Please don't bend if you come for the crew. This is stories and Blue crew running shit, let it all that's true. Keeping all the chaos in the clean cut view. Trolls be where they don't ever care about you. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew running shit, make it all make sense. From a wild, wild fire to a break stop fence. If you cross that line, they'll come straight through. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew. Blue crew.
Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin.
You point at a case, say look at that man. But you don't got a screenshot, don't got a plan. You talk about a white car like it's some smoking gun. But every single detail falls apart, one by one. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray, every word you throw. Someone pays, we gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray.
Fog lights blazing, you still mumble in the haze. Goofy gray static, every channel, every day. You shout, I got proof, but your pockets stay bare. Just echo in an alley, just dust in the air. Just another idiot, storytelling every day. You build crooked houses out of things you can't say. You sell loaded rumors like they're holy signs, while family sits shaking on the other side of the line.
Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray, every word you throw. Someone pays, we gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray.
How many names gotta fade off the page while you chase fake ghosts in the secondhand rage? We want hard facts, not your costume show. Turn the cameras to the damage, let the real story glow.
Let the real story glow. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray, every word you throw. Someone pays, we gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray.
Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin.
You point at a case, say look at that man. But you don't got a screenshot, don't got a plan. You talk about a white car like it's some smoking gun. But every single detail falls apart, one by one. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray, every word you throw. Someone pays, we gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies. Goofy gray.
Fog lights blazing, you still mumble in the haze. Goofy gray static, every channel, every day. You shout, I got proof, but your pockets stay bare. Just echo in an alley, just dust in the air. Just another idiot, storytelling every day. You build crooked houses out of things you can't say. You sell loaded rumors like they're holy signs, while family sits shaking on the other side of the line.
Stop Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray.
How many names gotta fade off the page while you chase fake ghosts in the secondhand rage? We want hard facts, not your costume show. Turn the cameras to the damage, let the real story glow. Let the real story glow.
Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray.
Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like concrete cold. Cameras watch, but the lens is old. Cut the tape, splice the same where a sinner stands bold. Gloved hands paint the scene in a dead blue glow. Every frame is a chain on the truth we know. Yeah. Every headline like a mask on a loaded face. Every timeline built to bury what they can't erase. Redacted skies, all the lies come raining down. Voices rise, but they mute every angry sound. We know their names, we see the blood on display. Beyond injustice, there has to be a better way. Yeah. City screams, but the broadcast cuts to games. Empty chairs where the answer should drop like flames. Closed doors where the monsters toast their pain. Every law is a wall in the people's way. Every question meets a practice plastic smile. Every victim filed away in a numbered pile. Redacted skies, all the lies come raining down. Cries ring out, but they vanish in the crowd. We know their names, we see the blood on display. Beyond injustice, there has to be a better way. Can you feel that chill when the guilty walk past free? Yeah. While the brave go still, locked in buried history. Can't unsee, can't unlearn what we saw today. So we tear that script and we light it till the screens go gray. Redacted skies, all the lies come raining down. Stand up now, make the silence choke on sound. Hey, we know their names, we drag their shadows today. Beyond injustice, we're gonna carve a better way.
Yeah. Hey. Blue crew, yeah, we break that mold. From the first my ping to the late night scroll. Name by name, we don't miss, we don't fall. Run this shit, let the whole world know. Easy on the line, keep the vibe so tight. Sexy Cassie, cut a clown down. Midnight, mama bear, watch it like a hawk on the wire. Birdie beat, stand beat like a fuse set fire. Tomboy settle with the heart of a tank. Last 24 hours, I'll be holding down that flank ranks with the clap back clean. No stress, money, Drake, truck, two vintage. Blue crew, run the shit, better know that's true. Keeping all the chaos in the bleak of view. Souls beware, they don't ever care back to. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew, run the shit, make it all make sense. For the wild, wild vibes who embrace our fence. If you cross that line, they'll come straight through. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew, hey. Whistle speaks, got a label on the car. Watching from a bar, so the fake was far. Breakdown, took the cold flip, unique. Moonlit baby with the late night freak. Bliss was chaos from the calm in the stack. Cat, Kate, body geek, got the seats in the chat. Lucy Moody star with the soft ass glare. Leg P, ready first, say a word if you dare. Be a story moderating every mess. We've been in and out while they talk, while they dare. Stay through it all day. Every green, every brand, keep the feet so clean while they live in your head. Trumps be where you better take care. Inside it, one word wrong, that's a straight implant. They don't ever flick, don't beg, don't bend. If you gone for the crew, that's the story's end. Yeah. Blue crew run the shit, better know that's true. Keeping all the chaos in the clean cut view. Trolls beware, they don't ever care about you. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew run the shit, make it all make sense. For the wild, wild vibe to a break stop fence. If you cross that line, they'll come straight through it. They do it their way, their way. Blue crew, blue crew.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you guys back here at the cafe. We're open for business today. We're hitting up with ISP. Well, the Idaho 4 ISP photo dump number 4, guys. We're going to go in, break it down, discuss everything that we see going on in these photographs here. It should be interesting, I'll tell you that much. We saw a bit of it yesterday, but I think we're going to finish it up today, hopefully. And there's quite a bit more in these photographs than what we've seen in the last 3 dumps. So make sure you share this out, and please make sure to hit that like button if you will. That being said, you know what comes next.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The Jukebox hums like a funeral choir, echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the highway, demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
Mm. All right, welcome guys. Welcome. Sorry guys, I was trying to get something running, but it didn't work, so no worries. Come on in and grab a seat, get comfortable if you will. Let's see what we can get into today. ISP Forensic Photo Dump number 4. And I'll tell you right now, you guys, this one's been a lot more telling, I guess, for lack of better terms, than anything we've seen thus far as photographs go. A lot more. This was definitely done a lot more professionally than Moscow's little photo thing they did. That was horrible, but we're definitely seeing some things, and it's got me asking more questions, just like everything always is with this case. So let's see who we got jumping in here with us today. Joining us, Thumper Rabbit Hole. Good to see you. Mr. Senor Wazowski. What's up, brother? Roe. Peaky, welcome back to you. Grace Kirk, great to see you as well. Miss Jane Kendall, always a pleasure. Becca, welcome to you. Jesse Lynn, welcome back, dear. Good to see you. Excuse me. Cheryl Mims, great to see you today. Fizzy's fizzing around in here with us today. Great to see you, Fizzy. Lost Girl, welcome back. Great to see you. Let's see. Stevie Irwin, welcome. In Stitch is welcome. Good to see you. Hemi's in the house. Margaret, welcome back to you. Beach Babe, great to see you. Miss Janitus, good to see you as well. Movement Baby's in the house today. Welcome, welcome. My brother Mikey from the last 24. Good to see you, bud. Tig Old Biddy's in the house. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Again, guys, please share it out if you will, and make sure to hit that like button, please, and thank you. Mackenzie Ray, welcome back to you. Good to see you today. You're welcome. Thank you for being here, Lost Girl. Appreciate you very much. Sour Girl, welcome back to you. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I've been dealing with this crap. I think MPD could screw up running a photo booth. I agree with that one, too. I don't think they could even run a professional lemonade stand at this point, buddy. Appreciate everybody joining us today for this. And, of course, everybody here, obviously, is still wanting answers. Yeah. Well, it seems like every time they give us something more, we have more questions. So, Mama J, welcome to you. Mama J says, I think Ethan was the target for someone who was passed out. He sure got wounds he shouldn't have. Also, the throat is very personal injury. Yes, it is. I don't think any of them were sleeping at this point. Or if they were, night wasn't for long. I think everybody was awake because it seems that everybody has some form of defensive injuries. Welcome, Robert Bell. Good to see you, brother. Thank you, Lost Girl. Lady G, welcome back to you. Good to see you today. Got a lot of white in here, guys. Thank you to my moderators for joining us. As always, the Blue Crew's in the house. Great to see you. Very, very grateful to see you. Couldn't do it without you guys. That's facts. Senor Wazowski, Dago, do you remember the heart? Green and yeah. Absolutely. Believe it belonged to Dylan, sir. I do remember. I wouldn't trust him to run a bath at this point. I don't blame you, Miss Jane. I don't blame you at all. Miss Cat K, good to see you, dear. You worry about driving, ma'am. Be safe. Be careful out there, please. Guys, can we drop Senor Wazowski's link in chat, please, and thank you. ZXCK44, or is that Zach44? Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Michelle F., welcome to you as well. Mama J, thank you so much for that. Starting off our goal today. Number 1, that's very much appreciated. As always, appreciate you all. All right. All right, cool. Very cool. Miss Lisa, good to see you today. Gen 7 in the house. Welcome, dear. There's Senor Wazowski's link to his channel, guys. We need 20 more subscribers over there to get this man to 1,000. If we can do that, I'm pretty sure. So make sure you guys hit that link, jump over there, subscribe to the channel, and make sure you guys hit the notifier. That way you don't miss anything Mr. Wazowski puts out. And of course, hit the like button for him if you will. Hemisphere. I want to know why it is important to the perps that Kaylee be carried upstairs instead of where she played. Became incompetent. She was unalive to Manny Mogan's. Yeah, we have conversations to have about that for sure, Moonlit. Mama J, again, thank you very much, because I always end up sending super chats on DA's live instead of... You don't ever have to worry about that. That has no bearing, no worry, but thank you very much. You're very generous. We do appreciate you so very, very much, guys. All of you, but thank you, Mama J. God bless. Again. Right. Jesse Lynn, what's up? What's good? Good to see you so much, Jesse. False Star, welcome back to you. I swear if it turns out that nobody will not look at this Idaho 4 case call out the misjustice this case was, I have no hope for what is right anymore. This case is not justice. No, it sure is not. Which he was in the house, and they're up at number 3. Wow, you guys are moving along quick. Is someone leaking these? I'm wondering that, Witchy. The way things are being given to us and then yanked right back, I'm starting to wonder that. And thank you so much for that. Very much appreciated. I'm starting to wonder if that's what's going on, because something is weird. Lady G, great to see you. And we love having you here when you can be, Miss Jessie. Hiramino, welcome. Good to see you. Yes, it's freezing out here. Definitely freezing out here. It is 27 degrees. The real feel is 10. It's a little bit cold. Just saying. Who and why would that matter to? I don't know, but that is a good question, Moonlit. Why would it matter where Keely was whenever this happened? That's a great question. Because it doesn't make any sense. If you want to take somebody's life, it doesn't matter if they're in their living room, their bathroom, their bedroom. It shouldn't matter. You just do what you do and they do it. You know what I mean? So again, why does it matter that they have to be in bed? That's odd. I think it's odd that it had to be, if that's what it is. So that's a great question, Moonlit. I agree with you on that. Right, Hemi. There's some pictures in here that should have been redacted. So that's why I believe that they yanked it back off of us. As always, we do always have more questions than answers. Never fails. Always have. I don't think she was either, because of the way the room looked. It's hard to believe that she was. The bed alone looks a little too clean for me. I am just saying. It doesn't. It's not messed up like there was any kind of a fight, struggle, like anybody tried to move or nothing. It's wild. It's crazy. Michelle F., thank you for that. Number 4. Extremely upsetting seeing the photos, but justice really needs to be done for Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan. I agree with that one. They do deserve justice. Absolute. Thank you so much for the super chat, Michelle. God bless. It is, Ro. It is one giant question for sure. Big Red Faye, welcome. Getting an ice storm in Mississippi. That's crazy. The world is nuts. Yeah, there's a lot of people down south that are getting snow and ice and like winter weather they shouldn't be getting, in my opinion. Teresa, good to see you. You haven't been getting notifications. Well, double check, Teresa. Make sure you're still subscribed. A lot of people have been having problems with that. It seems like every time YouTube does any kind of an update, they screw something up. And a lot of people have been finding out that they're not subscribed to the channel, even though they were supposed to be, or they were. So if you want to be, just go back, double check, and make sure you're still subscribed, and that might help with that situation possibly. Scary Scooby, welcome. Good to see you today. Only thing that makes sense to me is Dylan would have heard everything if she was. She absolutely heard everything. I have no doubt. You are. Maybe. I don't know, Teresa. That's weird. That is weird. YouTube just doing its thing then. I'm sorry, dear. Don't be hating. Welcome. Good to see you. Mama J says, do you think it's possible whistleblowers are appearing since the last two drops haven't been redacted? I mean, it could be. It very well could be. That's what a lot of people have been thinking lately and wondering, is there somebody that's tired of the mess and they're finally saying, hey, we need to drop the bomb on this and let the truth roll out somehow? Maybe. It could be. Or it could just be somebody made a mistake. Very simply. Weren't supposed to do it. The things weren't redacted as they were supposed to be, so on and so forth. So Teresa Rubberbell said to unsubscribe and resub again. That might help. If you're not getting notifications, try that out and see what happens, you guys. Dewdrops 10. Hey, new here at work but listening. Love your channel. Thank you so much, Dewdrops. Appreciate you. I hope you enjoy it and want to stick around for a while. It's wonderful to see you guys here. Again, I have a theory. I want to see Dylan's statements. Okay. I agree with you. Hottie JG's back in the house today. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Very much appreciated. The Mad Dog 5000's in the house. Good to see you. Welcome today. I got a lot of white in here, guys. I'm going to have to change that up here. Thank you, Miss Jane. Guys, please, again, make sure to share this out. And please, most definitely, make sure you hit that like button. Yes. Yeah. Good point, Thumper. Very good point. We got so many new people showing up around here. Let's see what we can do over here, guys. Make sure that if you are new here, if you are interested in possibly becoming a member of the channel, if you slide down the bottom of your chat, there's a little square box with a $sign in it. If you click on that and you go in there, you need to allow yourself to receive gifts. That way, because there are a lot of generous people within here, and I myself like to hand out memberships too from time to time. So if you can, make sure that you can receive gifts so you can receive memberships if you want to be a member here. Welcome, Amethyst. Good to see you today, dear. RC51. Welcome. It is a little weird. Very weird. Mandy Lynn Sue, welcome. Good to see you, dear. Lisa CR29, welcome. Wonderful to see you in the house today. Damn, bro, that sounds good. I've been thinking about butter beans and cornbread. That sounds good too, but yeah, you're gonna make me hungry, dude. Stop it. Lisa Hawkins, wonderful to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Welcome, everybody that's not necessarily in the chat, that might just be kind of hanging out watching. We appreciate you as well. You don't always have to chat. People aren't comfortable with it, but we appreciate you no matter where you're at, what you're doing, and how you're here. We still appreciate you being here supporting us. So God bless, and thank you for joining us today. Heather Blessman, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. Another meatball jumping in here with us today. Welcome, and I hope you love being here because we love having you here. There's our, let's see. Nope, I guess not. Well, that sounds good today, too. Awesome, Miss Becca. Okay. All right, all right. Looks like Miss Kim's in the chat here. Miss Kim from Typically Unique is going to be joining us up here at some point today with this. To help me go through this today, analyze, break down. It's always good to have somebody else with you doing it. And of course, we all know Miss Kim is very smart and sees things sometimes that we don't see. So I love that. Again, I would love to make sure that all you guys are subscribed to her channel over there, Typically Unique, if you would please. You don't want to miss out, guys. She does some great stuff over there. So please make sure, drop her link in here if we can, moderators. And please make sure you're subscribed to her. And it looks like Buffalo Chick dropped 5 new memberships. Thank you so very much. Very generous of you. Looks like Denise 4963. Tonka. Walking in Tonka received 1. Jules Zamora. Amy Mama. I think that's it. Wait a minute. Should be 1 more. Oh, Molly Drake. That's awesome. Our own little Miss Molly, our videographer, she got 1 as well. That is amazing. Thank you so much again for that, Buffalo Chick. God bless. And Hottie JG, thank you for number 5 already, guys. We're halfway there. Appreciate you so very much, Hottie. Again, you've been so very generous lately. I appreciate all of that. Every bit of what you've done to support the channel, myself, it's amazing, and God bless. We really do appreciate you. Thank you, Buffalo. We appreciate that very much. Very, very much. She says she's doing okay, Robert. She's resting. She doesn't feel good, so I'm glad that she is doing better for sure. And I was a little bit worried about her, to be honest with you guys. She says she's okay, but she just needs to rest, I think. I think that's the best thing. There, guys, there's a link right there for Miss Kim's channel. Typically Unique. Please make sure, if you have not yet done it, to subscribe to that channel. Hit the notification bell that way you don't miss anything. Miss Kim puts out awesome videos almost day after day. And she really does some very good talking points on a lot of stuff she talks about. So you'd be disappointed to find out that you missed something. So make sure you don't, and hit that notification bell and the like button, guys, to make sure you don't miss nothing. Thank you so much. Mama J, the math ain't mathin'. That ain't lying. There's our cat lady in the house. Good to see you, ma'am. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you today. Who else we got jumping in here? Angie B. Good to see you. Which he was. Yeah. I mean, we talked about that many times. There was 2 parallel investigations going on in Moscow and the surrounding area when the murders happened. So yeah, absolutely. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, dear. I hope you feel better. For sure. Keeping all you guys in our thoughts and prayers that aren't feeling well, that may be under the weather. Hoping that you guys get back up to where you need to be. Cheryl, ma'am, it's good to see you today. Looks like we got 160 peeps in the house, guys. 80 likes. Let's see if we can make that match and get that up in the algorithm if we can. Great to see you, Miss Angie B. You are so very welcome, Lost Girl. Excuse me. Let's see here. I think we all got a little bit of spring fever, especially the past few days, how cold it's been here. I'm sure it's probably worse out there in Canada, but again, I hope you feel better, cat lady. I hope you do. Get rid of that cold and get yourself feeling better, please. All right, guys, I'm going to try this out here and see what happens. Right turn, Clyde. Good to see you. And please be careful. I've heard a lot of people are going to get hammered by this storm. Anybody that may be in the path, please, again, be very careful, guys. It's too cold and it's not fun. Too much snow. All right, let me see what we got going on here. I'm just going to do it all at one time there, guys. Just a lack of that. Give a little bit back, guys, because you all deserve it for sure. See who we got here. Looks like Miss Sweet Melissa, Mystica, Criminal Confidential, Julia Rose 67, Julianne 722, Misty Jane, Totally Free Worldly Advice. Hey, it's me, KP, and Laura Art 1, as well as I think Somewhat Concerned. All you guys received new memberships. Welcome to the sauce. It is wonderful to have you in the family and have you in here in the sauce with the rest of these awesome meatballs, dumping this and spilling this sauce all over the place today. Welcome to the sauce, guys. Nothing but love for you guys. We appreciate you so very much. Inside your bones, welcome. Good to see you today. We got a total of 16 new meatballs so far. That's awesome. Astastic's in the house. Good to see you as well. Altruistic Murder, welcome. Yeah, I'm not going to be showing that photograph, guys. There is a photograph. I think it's 953. I'm not going to show it. If you guys really want to see that, I'm sure somebody will show it somewhere. I'm not going to be doing that. Out of respect for the victims and their families, that's just not the way I do things. I don't like to put those things out there. So it does look as though somebody made a mistake with that photograph. That's going to be skipped over, guys. I'm sorry. And I don't want to upset anybody that wants to see it. Like I said, there's links. If you can get the photographs, whatever. I don't want to put that out there. That's too much, I think. And I don't think you guys need to see stuff like that. It's a little traumatizing, even for me who has experience with that kind of stuff. It's not. I don't want you guys to see that. So I'm sure I've seen many versions of it now. And there are, be careful, folks. There's people putting out, there's some sick ass people out there. There are people putting out AI photographs that are not real, that didn't come from this dump, claiming that they did. Why these people do this, I don't know why. But it's ridiculous. So just try to avoid that because they're out there. I've seen a bunch of them already. Angie B 517. Thank you for that. Yeah. Hunted Breed, welcome. Yeah, there's stuff on Reddit too. And like I said, for those of you that are joining me, Musical Contessa, good to see you. Based Texans, welcome. That's why I came here to see the photos, because you're respectful. Thank you, Altruistic. I really appreciate that. I do. I try the best I can to be as respectful as I can towards this situation. Of course, the victims absolutely deserve nothing but respect and dignity. There's been so much of it taken away from them already. And they deserve true justice, and that's where they've lost a lot of that, in my opinion. So the best we can do is to try to point the truth out, and that way they do get true justice. Welcome, K-Bass. Good to see you as well. I agree with that, Jesse. It's disgusting to do stuff like that. 158 beautiful peeps in the house today, guys. 94 likes. We're getting there. Please hit that like button on the way through the door. Share this out if you will. We're going to get kicked off here in a minute. I'm just waiting for everybody to jump in so we don't have to backtrack on it. Inside your bones. Hey, hey. Good to see you. Again, thank you to my moderators for taking time out of your busy days and lives to be here to do this with us. For those of you that are here, I think I saw, yeah, there's a few of you here. Thank you very much for it. Appreciate you all very much. Yeah, you don't have to worry, guys. I'm not going to show that photograph at all. I just never would. I have not talked to Eddie in a little while, Cat Lady. He's doing okay from last I know. His job situation changed around, and it's just been super duper busy. He hasn't had a whole lot of time to do much of anything but work. So there's our Meg, the megastar. Welcome. Good to see you, Meg. Thank you for joining us today. Sour Girl, I don't know if I said hi to you, but hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, they are pretty rough, guys. Redline, what's going on? Good to see you today. And I'm going to do this now and just kind of put this out there for you guys. Give you the option.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18+ only.
There are some pretty touchy, sensitive photographs in this, okay? If you can't handle that kind of stuff, that's understandable. And I don't want anybody to feel bad about that, okay? Human beings are human beings. Everybody has their line, okay? And sometimes you shouldn't step over that. So you're not late at all, Doc J. We just got started. Thank you for joining us. So yeah, and Margaret, welcome to you. You know, some of these other ones are bad enough with the situation in the scene, you know, the blood and stuff like that. And we're going to be analyzing some of those too to look for different things. So understand that. But the one that anything that I were to see, because I kind of scan it first before I show it to you guys from this side, and then I'll flip it over as it's coming through. And I did go through a lot of them already. I didn't see but a couple that I wouldn't show, and really only that one is the worst. So absolutely, Dumper. There's our Miss Cass. Good to see you, Cassie. Thank you. I hope you're feeling better. And this is going to take time because, like yesterday, as we go through these things, I'm trying to explain what I see so that you guys understand what we're seeing as well, the best I can. So, and if I need to back up, slow down with it, or redo it again so that you guys can get a question answered, please make sure you let me know that. They were definitely taken out of order, Fizzy, I think, because they're all over the place. They're all over the place. Yeah, and that proves, Jesse, my theory on what happened and where the blood on the foundation came from as to why, because I'm pretty sure that that's sadly what happened. Alice Faye, welcome. What happened with Ethan? And Ethan is that after he was attacked, they severed a main artery and he bled out sadly, and that's where all the blood from the foundation, because it all pulls to one side because the house is not level, and it got into the wall and leaked out that way. Understood completely. This is not for everybody. True crime is definitely a genre that you have to be able to handle certain things in. So, and it's understood if people aren't. You're human beings, guys. We're not supposed to be able to handle this kind of stuff. I did stuff like this for a living, so therefore it's a little bit easier. And even myself I got PTSD from the things that I've done. And that's what it can do to you, okay? Because we are, once again, just human beings. That could have been Contessa. Very much could have been. Mackenzie's saying there's many clues within these photos. Each time I see something new. Yes, I agree with that too. I think forensic photographs tell their own story about a crime. I truly do. That's why I like to go through them slowly, and I like to break it down bit by bit because that tells the story, in my opinion. So there is that. And I'm going to throw this at the bottom down here, guys, because there's going to be an ongoing trigger warning in here just to remind you guys what we're going through today. There's going to be a lot of stuff you may not like. Yeah, and Cassie's right. The blood spatter itself, the way it is, it shows, it says a lot in itself. She's very right in that aspect. Miss Meg says, I'm a nurse. I have PTSD to a point on some things. Others, it doesn't. Yeah, and that's how I am too, Meg. It's weird. Like, there's one specific thing that will bother me no matter what. But there's a lot of other stuff I can look at, just like I'm reading the Sunday newspaper. You know what I mean? It's just part of how you are and who you are. Welcome, Foxy. Good to see you today, dear. Thanks for joining us. All right, guys, we're going to get this kicked off here in about 30 seconds. Takes a minute for this to load since it's such a large file. Oh, thank you so much, Thumper. I really do appreciate that. That means a lot to me. When you guys make these statements to me, that makes this all worth it to me, because that does truly stand for what I'm trying to do. We do have, thank you to our Miss Cassie. We do have a little bit of, while we're waiting on everybody to pop in here, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of a diagram that explains some of what we're going to see today. Because there's a lot of confusion as to what some of these markings are with the blood and stuff like that, okay? And I think it's important to understand, if you look at that, and this is a great diagram too, Cassie. Thank you so much for dropping this, hon. When you look at this kind of thing, it'll give you, like, we're going to go through these photographs. There's a lot of photographs that include blood, folks, okay? There's a lot of blood. Now, it doesn't show, it doesn't tell, like, they don't tell you in the photographs what this, that, or this is. This will. When we see different things, we can refer to this chart, this diagram, okay? And this came from Tomboy, actually. Cassie said she shared it from Tomboy. So thank you, Tomboy. I know she's not in here yet, but that way you guys can get a little bit of an understanding in some aspect as to what certain parts of what we're seeing is. So I think that's kind of important. So yeah, and like I said, Miss Kim should be joining us here relatively soon. Willie's in the house. Truth Nation Uncensored. Good to see you, Willie. Always appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Grace. I appreciate that, dear, so very much, and God bless. Oh, speaking of, there she is. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yep.
Make sure you can.
Hi, sorry about that.
Oh, no. For what? Don't worry about that.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you're ready for this. So real quick, let me show you this diagram, okay? This will give some explanation into certain things that we're going to be seeing, things that we have seen, because it's hard to tell sometimes. We were looking through a lot of this stuff yesterday when we first started, and we're kind of trying to figure out what's this, what's that, where does that mean, where was that at, why does it look like, you know what I mean, stuff like that. Welcome, Lady Speedwell.
Oh, this is great. Yeah,
it's a really good diagram. Ready Fur, my brother from another mother. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Hi, Randy. I haven't seen you in a while.
It's been a while. It's good to see you, bud. All right. So again, everybody, please, again, welcome Miss Kim from Typically Unique. Always happy to have her joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Every time, anytime, dear. Always happy to have you here. So if you guys can't see it, I mean, it's just very simple. We see a lot of this, a lot of these swipings, it looks like, and a lot of the spatter here, regular drops, okay? But they're all listed now. They're all named, crazy enough as it is.
Ooh, the hair swipe one is interesting.
Sure is. And we see a lot of that. And also the hair impact. Okay. If you look at this, I saw this yesterday
Yeah.
and this a lot. And
The top ones on the walls.
yes, very many of those.
We
Actually,
can
and down
point
here
them out
too.
as we go. Yeah.
This right here was on one of the cutout pieces of drywall that we saw. That is a combination pattern, folks. Okay. So it shows like a hair impact, basically. And I hate to say this like this. And anything we talk about, guys, this is in all due respect to the victims, understand. But we're never going to understand it if we don't talk about it. So that has to happen in that aspect. So the hair impact, I'm going to tell you what that means. In a sense, like if somebody's head was pushed against the wall or slammed into the wall or something like that during a struggle, you're going to get that imprint of a bloody hair impact on the wall. Dr. Dakota's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you today. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Great stuff you've been doing, but great to see you, bud. So that's a big one. And we saw, like I said, on the cutouts that they did for the floor and the drywall, so on and so forth, we saw some of this down here at the very bottom. If you can see it, we saw one pattern specifically looked identical to this. Okay. And then we had, so there's combinations you'll see like it says there. Like a hair impact with some drops or a hair impact with a hair swipe next to it.
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to see a lot of that mixture of stuff. And then of course we saw these, and this proves, okay, some of what we saw on some of the cutouts on the floor. And even in the scene, I think it was in Xana's bedroom on the floor, the hand swipes where it looks like a hand was either pulled across something or drugged through something. There again, that's exactly what it looked like.
Yep. Those angular drops too on the walls.
Yeah.
A lot of those.
There's a lot of those actually, yes, that are like kind of extended drops where they look like they're kind of dripping, but there's a lot of that. And then this in here it's called blood into blood. So what that means is, so if you have like a blood drop or a big blood dump, and then you have drops that land on top of that, it's called blood into blood. We see a lot of that on scenes when we're dealing with situations, and it happens a lot because of people that are possibly, you know, in an emergency situation, they're bleeding and they're trying to get things handled. And not everything has to be a crime, but it does happen, folks. People cut themselves horribly and they'll be bleeding like crazy, and they'll move and then they come back and it bleeds onto it again, and it's blood onto blood. So now a big one we're going to see here in some senses is the cast off. Of course, you guys know what cast off is from, how it happens and why. Okay. These ones over here are something that are important to me that need to be understood. These all these bigger ones here are what they call low velocity patterns. Over here, there's what medium velocity. You see there's a little bit more than what you would see here, like from spatter. Okay. High velocity is going to be a lot more smaller particles as compared to the bigger bits of it. Okay. There's going to be there's quite a bit of this. It just kind of looks like it was oversprayed from like a can. If you're painting or something, you get overspray. That's what high velocity blood spatter looks like, folks. Sorry. And there's a lot of that. There's a lot of the medium velocity. And then we have a ton of this other stuff. Regular 90-degree drops we see all over the place. Big ones, small ones. Especially in Xana's bedroom. There's a lot of that, guys. And we're going to take our time. So I want you guys to be prepared. When we go through the photographs in Xana's bedroom, we're going to take our time for a reason. Because I want that room to be understood. And I have a feeling about that room as well. And I have a thought. Okay, I don't think that Kaylee was killed in Maddie's bedroom. I don't.
I agree with you.
I looked at that again last night. I stayed up till about 3 o'clock in the morning looking at that. And I cannot, after last night's show with Devil's Advocates as well, I don't think she was in that room when she was killed, folks. That room is too clean. It's not even remotely disheveled like it should be. The bed was very, like, sorted and very neat, considering there. I mean, there was blood on the pillow where Kaylee was and things like that, but it was not disheveled as I would imagine it should be if somebody's attacking you. That makes no sense. So,
And the blanket and the comforter, I mean the mattress and the blanket on her side, right?
Yes.
Didn't really have anything. I mean, there's a few marks on the walls, but that could have come from Maddie's attack.
100%. And then, of course, we know how ridiculous the sheath is in these photographs, sitting there on what would have been the left side of Maddie, which makes no sense because it didn't read that way in the reports. And it's just kind of like very meticulously kind of sat there. Okay, that's how I see it. It's ridiculous. Again,
Carlos told me this morning, he's like, hey, did you see the picture of the sheath? I'm like, yeah, the new
brand new.
on the edge of the hanging off the edge of the bed sheath.
Again, right, thank you. Why did it stay on the edge of the bed the way it did, folks? That's so ridiculous to me.
No,
like,
they clearly
walked in and said,
they said it was between the girls.
And it's not right. Thank you. It should have been, if I remember correctly, underneath Maddie's right thigh, under the blanket, in between the girls. And it's on the outside, on her left side, sticking out, like ready to fall off, but it didn't. Come on, guys. Thank you, Busy. Thank you very much, guys, for all of you that are praying for SRB and sending vibes to her. She said she's better, but she still doesn't feel good. So just keep her in your thoughts and prayers, guys. Welcome, Stephen. Good to see you. No way with her injuries. Right. And it was ridiculous, Jane. I agree with that, too. The sheath with the snap button. I'm sorry, the sheath with button snap down would have rubbed trace DNA off. Thank you, senor. Very good point, sir. As you guys will see. And I see a lot of you guys are agreeing with what we're saying about this. Welcome, Tinslet. Good to see you. I mean, it's some of this stuff, you guys, looking at it is basic common sense. Okay. John T, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. But at the same time, some of it is confusing. Like there's some things in these photographs you guys are going to be a little shocked at where it looks like somebody was playing in like the blood and stuff. It's weird. Or somebody there was food, okay, in Xana's room, multiple kinds of food. And it looks like somebody made a smiley face out of some curly fries or some shit. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? It's weird. I also think, Kim, by the way, I was going to say this after I was looking through this again last night. Well, you were in there for a little bit last night too, I think.
Uh-huh.
I think that not only did they get DoorDash delivered, but I think that Xana and Ethan went to Taco Bell as well.
I know. I've heard everybody talk about that for a long time, and I kept asking myself, why does everybody keep mentioning Taco Bell? And then looking at the photos,
it's in there.
I mean, yeah, they weren't the neatest, college students, with their upkeep, but I don't think they would have left food wrappers like that laying around for days and days. I mean,
yeah, there's food. There's like on the bottom of the one stand, you can see a piece of lettuce. Okay.
Yeah. Sauce packets.
Yes,
and
yes. So
I keep thinking, what if they stopped there? Do you think Ethan was driving what's their family vehicle, the one that they shared?
The Florida Explorer?
Yeah. Do you think he was driving that night?
I've been wondering about that because
I thought it was stated they took it to the Betty Ball, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we could assume that.
Well, of course, yeah. My issue with it, and I would have no trouble beating it out because I don't trust Eric Gower, but Eric Gower states in his interview, in his report, that black vehicle was there when he picked the girls up at 10:45 or whatever it was. And then it was there when he dropped them off at 1:56. So I'm not saying it couldn't have left in between there, you guys, but it's in the same exact position and it never moved. So that's the weird part of that. Okay. But again, I don't trust Eric Gower with anything. I wouldn't trust him to, like somebody said earlier, to run me a bath. The guy seems creepy and he seems like he's a liar. And I just don't, something about him is untrustworthy to me. So,
okay. Well, I mean, I do want to go with the official record. So if that's what's on.
Yeah.
Official record. I was just trying to think of a way to speculate that they possibly made a Taco Bell run after leaving Sigma Chi.
But there again, like I said, he says he saw it at 10:45 and then at 1:56. Well, we have 3-4 hours between that it could have left and came back and got parked in the exact same spot, I guess. But I don't know. And Angie's saying that the key is on a lanyard in the room. So we'll look for that as well.
The other thing that was interesting was Eric Gower was the one who said he went to Taco Bell.
That was yes. You are correct. And from my understanding, Taco Bell was closed at a certain time. I can't remember the exact time. So I'm curious as to how that worked either way. I'll be honest with you. I don't know.
But he said he went after driving. I can't remember what time he said, but it seemed like it was an alibi, you know? So maybe
Absolutely.
4 or something like that.
Right. And I know here some of ours are open, I think till 4 a.m. But some of them don't stay. Like there's some that are privately owned and some that are corporate owned. And I think some of them have their own hours where they'll stay open till 4 for that 4th meal or 3rd meal, whatever the hell they call that thing. But anyway.
Yeah, I think it was 5 a.m. when they said like 3rd meal or something up here anyways. Yeah.
Okay. But like then there's a couple that I know that close at midnight. So
yeah,
it's weird. Housewife is in the house. Good to see you. She says 2:15. Busy says there's a very odd pattern that looks like from jeans and some of the, yeah, I saw that too. There's a lot of weird patterning in within the blood. Ron Reynolds, I think. Welcome. The blood splatter, if properly analyzed by a competent LA team, would tell us a lot. There is such an analysis. Yeah, I agree with that too.
I haven't seen that report. I gotta look. Blood analysis report.
Right. Yeah. Well, once we go through all this, at some point, it might be a good idea to pull that up and start rolling through and reading what it says for different things. Christine Hurd, welcome. Looks like there's 235 of you guys in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button. I'm going to pull this down. We can always go back to that at any time we need to. 118 likes in here. That's awesome, guys. Please make sure to hit the like button when you come in here. I appreciate that very much. Niles Buckman, Taco Bell closes at 4 in Honolulu. So we know you're in Hawaii, Mr. Niles.
I just keep thinking that yes, it's informative to see these pictures and analyze what we see, but we really need more forensic documents. We need the cell forensics. We need,
yes,
just all of these reports that we're waiting for. And I feel like they're just appeasing the public with just, okay, we'll drop some more photos. Okay, how many months has it been, or weeks or whatever, since they just drop little things,
Yes.
Orders for redaction or, things like that. Come on.
This is weird too, Kim, because it's like they're playing a game or something. Because they keep opening and closing, or like sending and pulling and giving us this and taking it back and doing. It's just weird to me. I don't understand it.
It's 2 official times now that I've seen it happen, and 2 in a row, right? 2 in a row that, oh, here you go, it's released. Oops, they take it down.
Yep.
And how many times is it just a mistake?
Yeah. I mean, there's not, and I'm telling you right now, you don't say the word coincidence to me with this. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to accept that. I'm sorry. All right, I'm trying to get this. This takes a minute to load, by the way, you guys. Thank you, Meg, for that. And anybody that chooses to support us that way, we appreciate you so very much, and God bless. Okay.
Yeah, Senior is on the thought that they're getting us off the videos of the car footage, and which I don't doubt.
Makes sense. It does. This is what they do. Every time we go one direction, there's a distraction that drops out, and we go that direction. It happens every time. Every single time. All right, come on, load up, guys. Like I said, this will take a minute to load because it's huge.
Did you see my tag that I put under my name?
Yes, I did. A mini meatball. I'm the big one, you're the little one. It's all good. Wait a minute. Is this... Okay, maybe that's the one. I got too many of these here. Oh, Lord. Let's try this again. Cassie, can you send me that again? If you can hear me, Cass, welcome, Satire. Thinking that they mopped the floor with a rag style mop. The water would mix with the blood. There's a lot of diluted blood here. A lot. Welcome, help me, Rhonda. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Miss Christina, you as well. Yes, Cass, send it to me again, please, dear. Like you did last night. It's giving me weird problems again.
I got worried after you guys were saying that it was like 1 gigabyte of data because I had downloaded it also on my computer, and I was like, "Ooh, I hope it was able to save that amount," but it did.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's big. It is big. Yeah, I know, Cass.
One of the photos that I screenshot was a very good picture of the backsliding patio area with a perfect shot of the 1112 house right there and how close they are. And I wanted to have that shot because when you're talking about the sounds that we hear,
Yes.
I don't even care if they were inside with the doors shut and the windows shut. I think sound would still penetrate.
Yeah.
The house is not, it's not like it's a brick house or something.
Right, right.
We saw how easily it collapsed.
Absolutely. Yeah. It was like a house of cards the way it fell down. Very weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he gives a lot of people that he is kind of a creeper. Paul C, welcome. Good to see you. Grace Kirk, do you think they were told what to clean and what to leave? It's an interesting question. We're probably going to do some polls today too, guys, so you know. But that is a good question. I don't know, Ken, what do you think?
What was that again, the question?
Do you think they were told what to clean and what to leave?
I don't know if it looks like that good of a cleaning job.
Yeah, it
to
really
me,
does.
it looks like an attempt to clean. Like we were talking last night about how you can clean your walls, and like when it's wet and you first do it, you think everything's gone. So you would walk away and then not know that after it starts to dry, the stain reappears. That's what some of them looked like to me. So I don't know.
I have to agree.
But I understand the question because some of them looked not touched. Some of them clearly weren't cleaned at all.
Yes, ma'am. Agreed. Agreed.
If there was any other type of weapon used, I think those were all removed.
Definitely, yeah. Is that it? Hold on, let's see.
We're still talking about that body bag. I got to look at that again.
Yeah, definitely, because I didn't.
I still think it's the couch. And
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
I'm talking about the couch in the living room. And the only reason I say that, and I'll probably be proven wrong once I look at it close up because I trust you guys, but the pictures before that we had, that couch, even though it was like a black pleathery, you know, it looked very worn, a lot of the material was very thin and cracked, and it's always seemed to me to have a red hue to it. And I just thought, oh, you know, what is that? And then I saw that photo, I was like, oh my gosh. So I had already had that thought in my head.
Sure. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It does. When I was looking at it first, I couldn't figure out exactly what it was, but who brought the bags and at what time? So those more than likely came with the coroner, okay? When she showed up with her crew of people that she has with her. And, you know, their kit, they bring different things with them. And then I'm going to gather from what I've seen that they came with her. Thank you, Cass. All right, let's see how quick it is. There it is. All right. Download it is. Are we gonna do it? What's going on here? Hang on, guys. Let me turn this down.
College bomb water.
Thank you, Moonlit.
You know, we didn't see any of that kind of paraphernalia in the photo, did we? Like pot smoking.
Not that I saw. Not in. Yeah, nowhere that I saw at all.
No, that was. I don't know.
Fizzy asked a good question. She said, "I really wonder if Xana's drawers were always open with clothes like that. If somebody was looking for something." That's a good question. Definitely. All right, guys, give me a minute. This is going to load. It's taking a minute, but see what we can get it moving.
Well, the bodies weren't removed until, I'm just answering this question on the screen, until like what, 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night that they moved them. So I wouldn't think they would bring the bags in until that time. Yeah, I would say these group of college students didn't seem like the stoner type. If you know what I mean.
Yes.
Someone said they weren't moved to the next day, but the reports say they were removed that night.
There's people that are going based on what Stacy Chapin said when she said she walked over to the house. Her son was still there. But if we list, I have to go with reports, you guys, just because that's what we have. And the reports claim that it was probably between 9 and 9:30 that night that they were removed from the house.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This doesn't seem to work. This isn't working, Cass. I don't think. Hold on. Where's Molly at? Let me try something else. Unless I clicked on the wrong thing. Which I very well could have. Let's try this one. Okay, I clicked on the wrong thing because I'm stupid.
Oh, that's true. I'm old school. They have vapes for that kind of stuff now.
Yeah, I know. I forget that too. We're used to seeing like little joint roaches or blunt or pipe
bowls.
around, right? Yeah, and our kids are like, "Yeah, shut up. You have no idea what you're doing, you old person." Absolutely. All right. Now, again, guys, this is a solid gig of photographs, so it takes forever to load. Last night, how long did it take Kim for this to load? Actually, it was like 10 minutes, guys. So be patient with me. It's loading. It says it's loading. It'll get there. Still have a bong. Oh my God. I dumped all that stuff years ago. I had one that looked like a cheeseburger. It was ceramic and it had a thing sticking on the side of it. We had tons of those things. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I had a giant hydraulic one. It was like 5 foot tall.
Yeah, I've seen a 4-foot one.
I had a gas mask. That was fun. The good old days. I don't miss it. I don't miss it. It's weird. I don't miss drinking. I don't miss that either, guys. I did so much of that back in the day. I don't need any more of it. We rip carts nowadays, brah. Oh, okay, brah. Whatever you say, brah. Mikey. You ain't that much younger than me, brah. So chill out. M Nomad, good to see you.
Flower vases. That's funny.
Use my bongs as flower vases, my kid. Oh wow, that's cute, astastic. I love it. And I also remember not being able to get my stuff when I wanted to, so I've used pop cans, beer cans. I used an apple one time. That was interesting.
Yeah. A
Yeah.
foil, aluminum foil.
Oh yeah, there was all sorts of stuff we used to do back in the day. I smoked out of a 6-foot. I did a 5-footer. That was more than enough. Yeah, that's how my life was back in the day, you guys. That's the language. I get it, buddy. I get it, buddy. Apples was interesting. I think we used an orange one time too. That didn't work out very well. It is what it is. Come on, load. Simply
I was back before things got laced and dangerous.
Yeah, right. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Sluther 75. Good afternoon. Good to see all you guys. 280 you guys in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button. Yeah, tinfoil got many uses back then. Apples do work well, or at least they used to. I could never roll anything. I was never good at rolling ever. I always handed it off. That's why I just had my bowl. I was happy. I used to carry around a little box about this big. It was a little wooden box, and you put your stuff in it, and it had a little metal, what looked like a cigarette. It was a one-hitter, and you could just pack it in there.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Like a cigarette, and just, you're done.
Yep.
All right, loading. It's really going to take this.
Hello to everybody that's saying hi to me. I see you. You're just trying to open it from your downloads, and it's taking a while.
It's taking forever. Yes, that's what happened last night. Same thing happened last night.
I'm trying to see. Let me see.
Oh wait.
If mine opens, I can share.
Oh, hold on. I didn't click the open thing. Now it's doing it. Once it runs across the top of the screen, then you have to wait for everything to load in, and then boom, it'll pop up and it'll have that photograph in the front. So we're almost there.
Okay.
Marty Padro, good to see you. Lisa Marie, welcome to you. Joel said it took her like 8 minutes. Yeah, it is. It takes a minute, guys. It's big. It's probably the biggest file we've seen yet. What, Megastar? What I do now? Are you laughing at me for now, Meg? Sucrets. God, I haven't seen those in forever. And then, boom. That wasn't bad. Once I actually clicked the right link, yes. Here we go. So the first thing on the front of the page, for those of you that haven't seen this, is so funny to me. This is what we have to deal with, guys. This is why we've dealt with what we've dealt with, in my opinion. So it says November 18th of 22, Kay Hogan, and it shows the blue Ford Prius.
Duh.
So, first and foremost, Ford doesn't make the Prius, Toyota. And that, in essence, in itself, right there, should tell the entire story of who we're dealing with here, okay? It's ridiculous. It truly is ridiculous, guys. And this, again, for those of you that don't know this is Eric Gower's car, the blue Ford Prius. As you can see, it's got the Lyft and the Uber stickers in the window there. I don't see it as a blue, but I guess my eyes see things different than some people do. That's just gunmetal gray or battleship gray, but I guess it could have a tinge of a blue tint to it. Gray blue, maybe, I guess you could call it. But that's his car, okay? For those, again, we went through some of this yesterday, but I'm doing it all today. Yeah, and it clearly has, like Candy said, welcome there. It clearly has the Toyota symbol on the hood, so
Like, I don't know cars, and I know that's Toyota. Like, come on.
Right. I mean, you can't. I'm not even going to say it. I'll be nice. Again, these are the people that are doing the investigation, which this could give us a lot of answers as to why this investigation was the way it was. You're colorblind and it's dark gray, right? Mr. Lucy's in the house. Good to see you.
I don't know.
What
They
do
make
we
those
have
paint
going
colors anymore where it depends the way the light's reflecting off of it that it can give
Right.
colors.
Yes, Sass. It's totally a Ford. You are right. Yep, you are right. Just like the Chevy Elantra, right? It is. It does.
Cilantro.
Yeah, you're right.
Cilantro.
It's a Chevy Cilantro. There you go. My boys, what's going on? With clip-on fog lights, yes. Don't forget about that. So there's the car. Of course, they blacked out the license plates, guys. Which they should. Well, there's the Toyota emblem again for the Ford.
The Ford emblem.
Yeah, Ford emblem. And the car is pretty clean, as you're going to see. I believe that they vacuumed the car for DNA, which is what they do, because you can see the streaks all over the seats. Somebody said last night that, oh, he cleaned it first, and I don't think that's what that is. I think that's them vacuuming the car for DNA.
And what's that thing called? An MVAC or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
But they didn't use it on the mattress or the bedding, did they?
Not that I know of, no.
They
You
should
would-
have.
Yeah, I was going to say, you would think they would have. Senior Wazowski, is that what that's called? Is it MVAC, sir? That they used to do that with? Anyone? No, Jeff Dunham. He says the sound Priuses make when they go by is. I'm not saying that. Anyway, he probably keeps his car clean because it's Uber. But still, they have to go. If they're going to take anything into evidence, Fizzy, they are going to. They're going to check it for stuff. Okay. So that's why I think it looks like it was super vacuumed. If you look at all the I'm trying to think of what the hell to call these things. They're like streaks all over the seats. Okay. I'm sure he does keep it clean
Pattern,
for
vacuuming pattern. Yeah.
because I've watched videos on how they do forensics on like cars and stuff like that. And that's one of the things they've done. But it looks like it was vacuumed over like many, many times. So, I mean, I could be wrong, and Fizzy probably is right because it is an Uber. But even the doors, like the door panels and everything, they were vacuumed really good. So, the backs of the seats there. Cheaters keep clean cars too. Good point. Good point. Simply, yeah. Well, most of us don't care for this guy because he's a piece of trash. I'm sorry. It's obvious what he was trying to do when he was picking these girls up, handing them out alcohol bottles and all sorts of things. And he got a baby and a wife at home. Like, grow up, dude.
Well, he was definitely a person of interest because he was the last person to be with the girls before they got home.
Yes.
That's like because someone was asking what would they be looking for in the car. I mean,
Right.
Evidence of the crime, probably.
Oh, yeah. And those look like garbage baggies right there, like that you would have for people that take their dog out for a walk. So they're probably little garbage baggies for the car.
People are calling them puke bags.
Puke bags. That's a good point. Yeah.
Especially if you're taking drunk college kids home.
And there's something hidden under this black box. I have no clue what that would be. There looks like there's some Burt's Bees lip balm stuff and charger, but that's it. The trunk of the car is interesting too. Once we get to that. God, I can't see how somebody could drive this thing. This is like a roller skate to me. I couldn't do it.
All my cars are little.
This is just too small for me. Anything smaller than a truck is too small for me, but that's me. I love my trucks. So again, just typical things you'll find in a car, except for that oatmeal cream pie he's got hidden in there. There's his keys. Looks like air freshener, all that fun stuff. Hand sanitizer. Then we get to the trunk area. Some towels back there, cleaning products. and Scotch tape. I don't know what these things are, you guys, but they're there. And then we have, what is that? Smirnoff ice alcohol. Weirdly. Yeah. I do have to tell you guys, this glass cleaner right here, this sprayway stuff, is the best glass cleaner that they've ever made. And I love the smell of that stuff. There's something about it. More, yeah. If you haven't had a chance, it's really good. And it's got a crazy smell to it. I don't know. It reminds me of being a kid. It's weird. But like I said, a bunch of cleaning products and stuff. There's a lint roller. There's a surgical mask. Some like kitchen utensils. Ice cream scooper, measuring cups. Weird. And the alcohol, of course. There's a beanie, which is not out of the norm, in my opinion. I'm not positive what this is. Oh, that looks like a remote control to something. And I can't tell what that is either. Let's see. These are deer spotters you put on the front of your car to warn you. It's like these two things here. If you have, like, if there's a deer coming, if you're close, that way you don't hit it. Cincy Bulldozer, welcome.
Interesting. We need those around here.
Oh, we got them. Lots of them. We have tons of deer out here too. So we put them, you put them on your front bumper and they'll alert you to what actually doesn't alert you to it. It scares the deer away when they come towards you.
Yeah, we've hit one before.
Yeah, it's not fun. I've hit one too. Thank God I was in my truck. But it gives it emits like a high pitched sound or something like that, and it scares them off. They are clip on.
I'm gonna save that for idea for a gift. For
Yeah,
people.
you can get them. They have them at like all the parts stores and stuff. That's the glove box. Got all his just napkins and paperwork and stuff in there. Some Skittles that look like they're from 1985. Looks like some kind of. Oh no, those were the little airplane shots we call them, or the hotel shots, the tiny little ones. There's one there. This is what it was referenced that he was handing out to the girls he was picking up because he's a creeper.
What if these are just the random things he's found left in his car? So when he finds them, he just like throws them in the trunk.
They could be. They could be. But somebody, I can't remember who said that he was known for handing out those mini shots to his patrons when he picked them up, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Chevy Metal, welcome. Sweet Caroline. Dun, dun, dun. Good to see you. I just watched a movie about Neil Diamond the other day. It had Hugh Jackman playing him. Or not him, but playing a Neil Diamond tribute singer. Sorry. It was weird. Whatever that is, it's blacked out. So it's probably got some personal information on it, in my opinion. More stuff in the cup holder, it looks like. All of this is blacked out. I don't know what this document here means. Let me blow this up a little bit for you guys. But it says fine student. I don't know what that's for. Okay, it's labeled as September 13th of 21, 1034. Fine student, counselor, staff status, and it's all blacked out. So I don't know what he was doing with that. Student access, fine student. Yeah, so I don't get it. I don't know what that's all about or why. And then we are back to the seat. Again, like I said, it was vacuumed quite well. Then there's this one glove that was in here that I think it's a woman's glove.
Yeah.
Again, opinion, but there's only one that they show. There it is. Like it was left by somebody.
Easy to do.
Oh, yeah, of course. Especially with as many people as he probably picks up. Anybody could have fallen out of somebody's pocket, or they left it laying on a seat or something. So, all right, on to the house. So, first and foremost, as we come through here, it was pointed out to me yesterday that we have a key fob hanging at the very bottom of the stairs. Two of them, actually. Are one of these two the Ford that's in the parking lot, the black one? I don't know because I don't own a Ford. I never have. Well, I have owned one, but not one of those, so I don't know what that would look like. And we have another set of keys here. This looks like this belongs to one of the girls, obviously, because it has, well, I'm going to make an assumption because it's got a pink, whatchamacallit, whatever these are called, I forgot for some reason, and there's some mace on there. Okay, for protection.
Lanyard.
Lanyard, there you go. Thank you. I did zoom in, dingus.
I'm
Maybe I can get in more.
Black one. What does it say on the lanyard? It says Vandals.
Yes.
Black and gold. That's not. Is that Sigma? What's Sigma Chi colors?
Blue and gold. I think. Don't quote me.
I used to hang out at a Sigma Chi house. I can't remember. I want to say red.
Red. Okay.
And something.
The pink lanyard goes to the Civic, you believe, Senor said. So that would be Xana's. And does that look like a Ford fob, you guys, or no? What's up, RJ? Maybe it is. It could be. I don't know. Just showing it to you. But there's that. Let me back up. And then, of course, we had the search warrant over here to the right, like we looked at yesterday, guys, right there. That is the search warrant. There's a empty shot bottle there. I think that was that cinnamon stuff again. We have smashed can there, and can there. And these steps are going to look different later because they go through and do their thing. So yeah, that's the search warrant, so on and so forth. Let me back that down a little bit again.
I can't get over all those cans all over the house.
There's a lot of them, I know. And of course, the back of the house, as we looked at this yesterday, where the foundation drips were from Xana's bedroom, which is right here. Her bed would be right here. And all that blood from Ethan bleeding out went to that corner and came down inside the wall and dripped down onto the foundation. There's a little bit over here in the corner, as you'll see. And this right here, as we've all seen. It gets bigger and bigger. And like I said, there's some over there I saw for the first time yesterday. I never saw that before. And of course, the back shot of the house, the balcony, the couch, the chairs that are out here, the what the hell, the patio in the back, sorry. The garbage back there. There's quite a few boxes from Domino's Pizza, which means nothing other than that could just be the pizza place they like to call. The footprints, of course. And then there again is the blood picture on the foundation. And if I think, yeah. There was one more that was super close up, I thought. I'm wondering, too, are these footprints from that night, guys, or are these footprints actually from, like, the day before or the day before that? You know what I mean? I've always wondered that. It's very hard to tell.
They looked pretty strategic to me because if you look at the one in the middle, like someone stepped in their same footprint going both directions, which I thought was
as if they were trying to make sure there was only one set of footprints. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very much. Good point. Good point. All right.
And they're very large.
They are very large. I think
and they look like a boot to me.
I agree. I do agree. Definitely do agree. And that pipe, by the way, for people that were asking, is either a gas or a water line. Okay. Okay, so this is the next morning. The footprints come out around. If you guys remember what the report says, these footprints came out and went around this stump and headed back down towards the front. And then I guess they said there were some footprints out this way that went up this direction towards the Queen Apartments. So that's why we don't know truly which way they went or didn't go.
Well, then we watched MPD tromp all over them. So
right, and destroy the entire crime scene, in my opinion, of course. Okay. There's not much here that we need to be looking at. Most of it's all on the inside. And for people, before you guys freak out at looking at these little things on the ground, this is not blood. There's a bunch of these berries or whatever the hell they are. Maybe they're baby crab apples that fall off this tree that are getting stomped, so they do look like they could be blood, but they're not. Because I saw people.
That's the photo, right? Either that one, yeah, that one. Like, look how close that house is to the edge.
Here's okay. This is a good point, Kim. I'm glad you stopped here.
Because you can see the white fence there, or the white railing on the 1112 house. It's right there.
Yeah. So this is a very good point. So we've listened to the audio many, many, many times from this house right here. That camera is right here where my cursor's sitting. Okay.
Yeah.
Literally like right there with the microphone on it. So in turn, I understand why we're hearing certain things, and I don't think it would be that hard, knowing that when we watched somebody go into this house directly across the street, which is, in my opinion, further away than this house is from this house.
Yeah, definitely further away.
Yeah, and we heard very clearly, there's a delay, yes, but we very clearly hear that door click and close.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not very hard for me to believe. I'm going to say this, especially if this door may have been wide open, or if any of the windows in the house are cracked, that we're going to hear at least voices coming from the inside of the house. Are we going to hear gurgling and choking? Probably not. Are we going to hear a thud when somebody kicks a door in? Sure, because it's loud. Or if somebody gets thrown into a wall, or somebody throws a chair at the wall, yes, we're going to hear that, in my opinion. Maybe not clear, but we're going to hear it, okay? I have no doubt about that and no problem with that. But gurgling, unless they're out here or out behind that house or down in this area here, I don't think we're going to hear gurgling or choking or spitting or anything like that, okay? But here's a good point to understand is you see how this is all so close to here. Everything's boxed in, you guys. So there's really nowhere for sound to travel out of. Right.
It echoes. They said it was what did they call it? A fishbowl?
Fishbowl. The whole area is, yes. When Rory went there and walked around this whole area, everything is kind of like enclosed. Even over by Linda Lane, it's all enclosed, and it's got that whole, it's like an echo chamber, folks. Everything comes back around and all the sound you hear. So yeah, I have no doubt that we can hear things from this camera. Okay.
And they say it's a bowl because there's a ridge, there's elevation of land around it, and then everything inside. So that sound is just going to stay in there. And like I told you earlier, we saw how flimsy this house was built when they tore it down. And I know I happen to have some neighbors that will fight and argue sometimes. And my house is sturdy, brick, certain parts, and well insulated, and something I don't hear people that are upstairs or whatever, but I can be on my main floor, and if they're arguing, even if my windows are shut, doors are shut, I hear it.
Absolutely. Yes.
So
yes.
If there's yelling, screaming, fighting going on.
Right. And this is elevated, you guys, like Kim said, above the 1112 house. So the sound's coming down at that microphone. You're going to get that. Okay. And yelling, screaming. Come on. We're going to hear that. Even if they're talking loud, in my opinion. Like, yes, Chevy, thank you. Like an amphitheater. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Exactly. There's our tomboy. Good to see you, tomboy.
That's a good point. They build those amphitheaters like that on purpose for sound.
That's exactly 100. We have one here. That we have like music groups that come out and play there, and it's exactly what it does. Is it throws the sound out to everybody that's sitting out in front of it. So yes.
Yep.
Don Caps, welcome. Essie's in the house. Good to see you, Essie. So there again, just to explain the sound thing, so on and so forth. That's why it does make sense to me that we can hear certain things, you guys. Truly. Very close. Very close. We looked at this yesterday. Somebody said, is that a footprint? I don't think it is. I think it's just an indent in the snow where it snowed. more of this, and then we head on to the. Hold on, let me fix something real quick. That's going to irritate me. Oh, well, okay. Interesting.
That's a Ford Explorer key that looks just like it.
It does. Yeah. Amazon.com, Supa Land. Key fob replacement fits for Ford Explorer 2016 through 17, Edge, Mustang 2015 through whatever. So it looks identical. Thank you, Busy. Looks a lot like it. Definitely matches. So that could be it right there. Very good job. Very good job. So there you go, guys.
So they at least had access to drive that car.
Sure did. Sure did.
It's not like Hunter had the key with him or something, or Maisie.
Oh, right. I mean, they could have walked over and grabbed it, but yeah, it was inside the house. They were there, so they absolutely had access. Good to see you, RJ. This is the piece of paper that was found next to the Explorer.
I believe in the documents, they describe that as a note. Now, I don't know if that's the one they're talking about. I'm assuming it is, but
there was one that they said
somewhere they found a note somewhere.
Right. And then they said something about something like a map or something, didn't they?
I've heard people online say the map, but in the documents, the only thing I read was a note.
Right. And see, all this says on it, guys, it's folded, I think, and it said Maddie Mogan because it's folded right there where her name is.
Yeah.
It says DIE Mogan, but it's folded in half.
Yeah. Easy to interpret it and see it and go, oh my gosh, it says
yes,
DIE Mogan. But yeah, those are the last 3 letters of her first name. So
you just don't see the MAD first.
Yeah. That was a good catch by you.
Well, I was looking at it first and I was like, what the hell? I thought it said Lie Mogan. And then I noticed the writing and I saw the loop there and I'm like, wait a minute, Maddie. Yeah, okay. Just common sense, that's all. Yeah, it looked like it was folded. It does look ripped here. So what is it? I don't know, you guys. I can't tell you at all. So the first
fell out of her car, but
100%,
again,
yeah,
coincidental. It just coincidentally
ended up there, right?
On the night of a quadruple homicide.
Exactly. Exactly. Christina, welcome. So first interior photograph we have is right outside of Xana's bathroom, or Xana's room in the bathroom. There's again, what looks to be like what we saw in that diagram, a brush mark of blood. It's very small, and a hair. And it's a dark hair. Being that Xana's bedroom's there, I'm gonna get. I mean, it doesn't mean it means it's hers, but it, when people live in a house, guys, literally live, and that's you're gonna see stuff like this, whether it has nothing to do with the crime or not. Is all I'm saying. So there's that one, and like I said, it's right outside the bathroom, 2nd floor bathroom. There it is, and there's the hair. I don't think the hair was supposed to be what they were taking a picture of. I think it was just the blood streak there. And then we move forward to the stairwell going from the 1st floor to the 2nd floor. The half wall there in the living room by where the pong table was. On the left side, as you're going up the stairwell, there are some diluted blood drips per se. I went too far that way. Sorry. As you can see right here. No, I went too far that way. And it's very, very faint because I believe it was wiped off. It looks to me like it was wiped off, and that's why it was diluted that way. Back that back down. And again, the handrail on the half wall, I call this thing here the top or whatever you want to call it. As you'll see as we go forward, there's actually blood on this. You can't see it with the naked eye till we get close to it with their camera. And then we're going down the half wall again, or on the initial wall on the other side. There's another shot of that. And it looks like there's some here and little or smaller drops there. And there's some dirt mixed in with this too. So, and looking down on the stairs again, more cans. That's the close-up shot. That's why I said it looks diluted to me, as if somebody was maybe tried to wipe it down, or it was just at that point had been thinned out and dripped in that aspect, possibly. Who knows?
And it definitely looks like one of those types of drops you had in your photo in your chart at the beginning with
Yeah.
and I think they what did they call that?
That one. Hold on, I'll pull it. Look at it again. That one is called the angular drops.
Right. So it's not a straight down 90-degree circular drop. It's a drop coming off of somebody or something, but it's flying in at an angle.
Yes, bingo.
Yep.
Yeah, and I agree with Don that hair should have been taken off that wall as evidence, because we don't know who it belongs to be honest with you. It was a guess because it's outside Zaina's room, but they should have grabbed it. They saw it in the picture.
Can we address a comment real quick? It's back at Matt Emlo.
Yep.
12 at 204. So talking about the cleaning, the deep clean. So again, let's take Dylan's words at face value. She said they deep cleaned the weekend before, right? For Parents Weekend.
Right.
So you guys, when you're looking at these photos, just look for evidence of deep cleaning because, cleaning, is picking up and to me, washing basic surfaces, things like that. A deep clean is like, we're going to clean nooks and crannies and places that we don't normally clean on a daily basis or whatever. And let me know later if you think that there's evidence of deep cleaning. And if not, why'd you say that? And I think we're seeing evidence of a clean up.
Very good point.
So was that comment made just to cover that?
Yes, that's kind of what I think. But good. I'm glad you pointed that out too. Based on what Matt said and the deep cleaning, that comment makes no sense. I understand it because they said something. She said something about finding DNA, blah blah blah. But you're probably gonna have a hard time because we did deep clean the weekend before. But the crime happened yesterday. There's no common sense in that statement whatsoever, folks. None. Okay. Mm-hmm. So obviously she's not thinking. And then when they said, oh, yeah, we found some, she went, you did?
Yeah.
Whoops. I must have missed something. That's how I took it. Sorry. Like she was surprised. You know what I mean? So,
well, yeah, you have to think when someone gives too much information that wasn't asked for, you look
have to
into
question
that,
it.
like, why are they saying that?
And that's something that these incompetent idiots did not do.
Right.
There was no follow-up, folks, on things that there should have been. And there was definitely no follow-up on things that, in fact, okay, let me rephrase this. There definitely should have been follow-up on everything, but they really should have followed up on certain things that they didn't even blink at, you guys, and which I'm like, what are you guys doing? That statement alone, that statement should have been taken with pure suspicion, and they didn't even look at her funny. So, just saying. And somebody asked why I call it a half wall. Okay. This wall right here is a half wall because it doesn't go clear to the ceiling. It starts right there, and then it goes to the floor. That's why I call it that. Sorry. Welcome, Sandra Kiyoshi, Foxy, 11 Other Habits, Kristen Mosley. Welcome. Great to see you. That blood was tested as Kaylee's. Well, there was blood on the half wall that belonged to Ethan and Kaylee. She deflated when Gooch told her the cleaning wouldn't matter. Yeah, I know. Robin Dawn, welcome to you as well. Anybody else that I have not said hello to? There's Becky. Good to see you. Welcome to all of you. Thank you for joining us today. On we go. Back to the... And there's a scuff type thing here. Could that have been there? Very possibly, but I'm just showing you what it is. I think it's a scuff. Somebody could have bumped something with the wall or whatever. Just saying. Back down, and on we go. So that's the same one. There's a little drip there, that one there, and that. And they're all connected, okay? They all come from the same source, obviously. These are all the same photographs, just different versions of them. So there's the half wall and why I call it that. And here's the thing, folks. As we're going to see, this wall, there's a lot on this wall. And I mean a lot more than I ever expected to see, because when you first go through this, you're welcome, Melissa. And thank you for being part of the family and being here. No problem, Kim.
Okay.
It's all of them. Welcome. Yeah, so as we're about to see, as we go through this wall from all the way down, there are drips of blood, okay? And I'm just, why? You don't see them because they were cleaned, in my opinion. But you will. Kenny Smith, welcome. A dwarf wall or a pony wall. I've never heard those. That's new. Welcome, Jacqueline. Yeah, no one had closet doors. That's another good point. So here we go. We're starting to see these drips now on this pony wall or dwarf wall. And there's a lot. There's a lot, guys. Where is it coming from? And they're all diluted. You can tell it's all diluted. And I believe it's diluted because I believe, welcome, Kaleidohope, because they cleaned this, guys. There's obvious evidence of a cleanup here. Same here, altruistic. Yeah, definitely evidence at this point of a cleanup, because as you're seeing these, they should be darker if they weren't wiped down, right? It's all of them again. Good to see you. I wish there were too, to be honest with you. Timestamps and markers and stuff, yes. But there's a lot here, guys. There's a whole lot all the way down. Which one makes me wonder, did something happen against this wall or around this wall for that to be looking that way? There are blood, tiny little blood drops on top of this as well, as you're going to see as we go through this. See, there's quite a few here. But every one of them is diluted. They were all wiped down, in my opinion. And then it moves to the table. Or, I'm sorry, the knife first, yeah. That's a great question, Chevy. Somebody must have bagged up a garbage bag full of stuff and taken it somewhere with them, in my opinion, of course. Now, although I wouldn't put it past MPD to have it be in a dumpster and they didn't even check. Just saying. This was, I'm pretty sure that all these photos are the Liz Q360 photographs. Yes. So there's the knife that Hunter had. This is not blood, but before people freak out and think it is, it's not blood. It's just some form of in my opinion, like a food stain or something. Butter, mayonnaise, something. I don't know. How did it get on that wall? No footprints anywhere, but weird blood spots on the wall. Right. Very good point. So now scrolling down on the table, guys, you're going to see, again, diluted blood spots. They're all over this table. There's a lot. Hold on here. All right, here's Kim's picture. There's people saying this is a body bag. I couldn't figure out what the hell this was. Kim says she thinks it might be the couch, but
well, let's look at it for a minute.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm going to do what you just did. So go ahead, look at that, and hold on. You want me to blow it up, drink it down?
It's good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to grab my.
I wish it showed more of it. Then we could.
I know it's a very weird picture because you're only seeing that.
So. Okay, so I do agree that it looks like deflated, like material on the top right. However, it looks like a seam, like a couple seams Going across the bottom, and then vertical. I wish you guys could see my cursor. If this was the edge of the couch, go up above the what? The back. You can't, the picture doesn't let you see any more of it. Like, this is all that we're seeing. What I would like to do is maybe I'll look in my old photos to find a picture of the whole couch to compare. I'm going to look for that. A body bag is just, I mean, I don't know. A body.
I don't know either way. It's hard to.
Inflated. Like, if this was a body bag, it looks like, I don't know. Are they like that? I've never seen a body bag, so I don't know. Are they cushioned, Dago?
Okay, I guess
I
my
know the
internet
chat
just-
disagrees. I know. I think one person agrees with me. Someone says there's another photo of it. Okay.
There is another one down. We never got to it last night.
Oh, okay. I'll wait till I see that, because then maybe that one will convince me.
Yeah, it actually has some of Xana's hair in it too. You can see.
Okay. If I turn my camera off, it's just because I'm nibbling on a snack.
No, you're good. Okay, so there again, that's one of those. Hold on a minute. Looks like a fabric swipe. Okay, on that diagram we looked at, that looks just like the fabric swipes. So somebody's jacket or shirt or pants may have been drug across that. So there's that. And that. And this is going, so everybody knows, this is coming down from Kaylee and Maddie's room, that this is on, that railing, that hand part there of that part of that wall. So again, a fabric swipe. Now, hold on to that thought, because I told you guys I feel like that Kaylee was not killed in Maddie's room. Okay? Which means she would have to be brought upstairs. Was she possibly carried up the stairs and something on her clothing drug across that? That's where that kind of gives me the thought process of. All right. And there's a closer up shot, which is blurry and it sucks. That one's not bad, but yeah, it looks like that fabric swipe. And then we're back to the wall again. These are so out of order too. That's something that drives me nuts. You couldn't see the whole pic? Is it too big? Let me shrink it back down for you. Okay, that's the whole picture there. Sorry about that. Reasonable doubter, welcome. We're not too far in, so don't worry. You're not too far behind. D. Smith, welcome. Chris Tat, welcome. Could that be the inside of an insulated tote bag? Could be. That's another good call. Regina Bella, welcome. Oh, you got another supporter there, Kim.
I saw that. Thank you.
Somewhat concerned, welcome. I see a bunch of new faces and stuff in here. Good to see you. Susan of New Jersey, welcome. Is it a sneaker? Maybe. All right, so there's that wall again. Same blood drops we saw already going down from the first or second to the first floor. Yeah, these are all over the place. I wonder why they did that. Same marking, same blood drop. Angular. Number 24. There's a smudge there too. All right, there's the half wall again, and there's so many drops there, you guys. They're all diluted, you can see, but there's a bunch of them going all the way across. Again, which makes me question what the hell happened here. But remember, don't forget this. It's important. Everybody, they were all killed in their beds, in their sleep. Remember that. Sherry Cowan, welcome from Michigan. Loving it up. Welcome. Yes. And that shows you a little bit more, but you can see them starting over like here and they go all the way down, guys. Something happened there. And being that they're diluted and they were washed off, you can only imagine what it looked like beforehand, sadly. You're so welcome, Miss Sherry. All right, so this is, again, that same stairwell, and it's showing that there's a spatter mark or something over here on what would be considered part of the ceiling, I guess, above where you're walking down the stairs. And that's like there, right there again, same spot next to that half wall going down that stairwell. More drips. I guess those are the angular drips. Thank you, Juror 13. Gifted 5 memberships. I can't really see who they went to right now, but congratulations to whoever did receive them. And thank you so much, Juror 13. God bless. Very generous of you. Very much appreciated, my friend. All right, so they're back to that blood drop, the first picture we saw right out, or that. I'm guessing it's a fabric swipe, as they call that, okay? And it's going into Xana's bedroom out of the bathroom there. Same one with the hair, same stuff. And again, I agree, that hair should have been collected for evidence, but they are not very good at their jobs. And if you can't say you didn't see it because we can see it, so they saw it. Welcome to all the new meatballs jumping in the sauce with us. We're back to the table now. This was a little shocking yesterday because there's a lot more to be seen here than what we saw in the beginning. And I'm going to say that I believe this is blood, diluted blood. So is this, and this, and this. Look at it, this, though. Like, there's a red outline to this, but I think this could be, like, maybe beer. Okay? Because it looks like it was a big spill there. But that is blood. Or maybe it was a combination of both beer and blood. Just saying. There's a lot more to be seen on this table than what we saw in the original pictures. And these are close. More. See, I don't know. Kim, do you think that that could be mixed with blood as well because of the outline of that? Maybe not.
I'm here. I was on another tab and my mouse froze for a second.
Oh,
Do
okay.
I think it's beer mixed with it?
I mean, do you think that could be blood mixed in there too, or just maybe alcohol?
That large stain, I'm not sure about.
Right.
Just because it's a table they play with on alcohol, so I'm not sure. Definitely that smaller one is blood to me.
Yeah, these other ones are definitely, but I believe they were wiped off, but they just didn't get them good.
I can't stop thinking about, I think it was last night when you were looking over these, someone made a comment about how when they look diluted like this, that what if it's a splatter coming from, like, you know, like in the movies when you watch boxers get punched in the jaw and like blood just goes flying, but it's mixed with saliva.
Right. Could be.
Is that what's diluting it, you know, from mouth? Or
that's a huge possibility, and that's a very good theory. I appreciate that.
Ooh, someone said aspirated
blood.
Yeah, but the big stain, I'm not sure.
Right. I think it's mostly alcohol in my opinion, but
yeah, probably.
In these little bits and This is blood for sure, and so is that, in my opinion. But that could be, like you said, somebody could have been hit in the face, and it came out of their mouth with saliva in it. Truly, very good point. And here we are in the kitchen. There's something I saw in the kitchen that really bothered the hell out of me too yesterday that I had never seen before that I thought was quite interesting. There's a drop down here, guys. They focus on, and there seems to be some tiny little pinprick drops on this mat that we found out yesterday. There's also an angular droplet that comes down these cupboard wall drawers, sorry, that lead directly to that drop there. So somebody was bleeding in here at some point, okay? And I'm going to tell you truly why I think it's really that they were bleeding bad, because I think something happened in here. I honestly do. And this camera is great when it gets close. You can barely see these, but here it comes down the cabinet drawer, and then it ends up in that little drop there. And there's something here too. I don't know if it's tissue or if it's something else that got mixed with blood somehow, but it's there. So there's the blood droplet there. And then we have to wait. I don't know for how long till we see these other photographs, but we will. And then, see, they're so disorganized. It's crazy. We're back to the third floor now. We're going back up the stairs to the third floor. Check the window above dink. Oh, above the sink. Sorry. I was like, she called me a dink. That was funny. We will when we get to those photographs. That's tastic. There's actually photographs where they let us look at that, but they're not giving it to us yet. Okay.
Now, those drops on the floor are those perfect, like 90-degree drops, correct? Or do you think that looks more like matter?
Well, it looks like it could be. That looks to me like tissue of some sort. Okay, because it's so. But it could be. It could just be a blood drop that was just maybe a double drop. You know what I mean?
That's what I was going to say. It's one of those drops on a drop.
Yeah, blood on blood. Exactly. Just my thought.
You'd be standing in one position for a while for that to happen.
Uh-huh. Angie says, look at the stain. Which one, Angie? On the mat here? Yeah, we looked at that yesterday, trying to see if it looked like there was a stain there. It's really hard to see. There are droplets on the bottom, like here, look, right here. And then there's that other piece. It kind of looks like tissue, though, Kim. You know what I mean? Pieces of something's more solid.
That one's hard to tell. Like, someone said coffee bean. I mean,
it looks like a piece of oatmeal, too. It's weird.
Yeah.
Very weird. And then they take us back upstairs again. I don't know what the hell they were doing. That, again, is another drag brush mark. Okay, like a clothing brush mark, in my opinion. You can kind of see how it looks like a fabric drag, okay?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yep.
And again, it could be somebody going up or down the stairs that was either an attacker or a victim being carried upstairs, in my opinion. All right. And now, okay, now we're at Maddie's door to her bedroom. And these are, hold on a minute here. Again, this is going to be, in my opinion, parts of like cast off. Okay. This is, again, my opinion, because we only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drops, but they're a bit of a distance away from the bed where the attack happened. So if you think in, respect of that, the knife could be pulled back and those could come off the end of the knife as it's being pulled back. And that's what they left, like cast off. Again, this is just my opinion, you guys. Thank you, Moonlit. On we go more. And it's weird because there's very little blood in this room, you guys. This is just more proof, in my opinion, that I don't know. Do I think Maddie was attacked in her bed? I do. Do I think Kaylee was attacked in that bed? I do not at all. These are tiny, folks, very tiny. And there's very little cast off coming from, at least to this point. And you can see that it looks like they were thrown at the door. That's exactly the cast off pattern right there.
See, I think those 3 look like cast off.
Mm-hmm.
I think the ones above it are straight drops.
Could be.
I mean, maybe not.
Well,
but then where would they
right.
be coming from? How can you have a horizontal straight drop?
Well, I think they're connected to this cast off line down here.
Mm-hmm.
That it may have been flung, like, okay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Like if you were to take, if you had the knife in your hand and you're doing what you're doing and you pull the knife back.
Yeah. Some could land more looking like drops and then the other ones have the tail on
Yes.
them.
That's exactly what the point was, right? But I see what you're saying because the way they look like direct 90-degree drops. Yes.
Yeah.
Which would be hard to do on a door standing upright. So, hey, Redacted, good to see ya. In the straight knife drag along the wall. Yeah, that is eerie. I agree with you on that one, too. And then we're back to the garbage can. This is I think this is the garbage can in the 3rd floor. Or was it the 2nd floor? We were looking through this like crazy yesterday. Like, what the hell are they showing us? And then you see a pair of gloves down in here.
I think that's Xana's. I could be wrong. I thought it was
Second
Xana's.
floor. Gotcha. 2nd floor bathroom. And then they take the gloves out and throw them on the toilet. No,
I remember we said we were going to look at all the open cabinets to see if we see a box of these gloves. And
right.
I forgot.
I looked when we were in the kitchen videos or pictures. I didn't see anything. That doesn't mean that they're not there. But again, these could be from the cleanup. They could be from just a cleanup. Maybe the deep clean that they did the weekend before. They could be from the murderers. They could be from anything. We don't really truly know. Yeah, that's true. Somewhat. Concern says Kaylee and Maddie's blood was confirmed on the stairway going to the living room. Blood on the other side of the half wall was 100% Xana, and the blood drops on the wood ledge is 100% Ethan. Thank you. Thank you, Faye. Miss Dewdrop, welcome to you from the Ozarks. That was a great show. Again, yesterday we saw this too. I should go through these faster since we did these, but there's another blood streak there. Again, I think that's one of the fabric, very possibly a fabric drag, but Kim pointed out these little cuts with the knife as well. So it could be from the knife. I don't know. And there's more of what looks to be diluted blood droplets, and they could be like, again, you made a good point with that, Kim, that they could have come if somebody got hit in the face or smacked or slapped or something, that they could have came out of their mouth with saliva, which would dilute them too. Very good point.
Yeah.
Very good point.
I give the chat credit for that one.
You guys are on it. I'm telling you. Oh, what's going on here? Maybe it's too big. Try that again. Okay, so there's, I don't know what this photograph was showing. I never saw anything on this one, I don't think. But the one next, I think, oh wait, no, that mark right there is like a brush mark. I don't know what that means, but Their lenses pick up some crazy stuff. I'll tell you that much. Oh, there's a little bit of blood there. Again, fabric drag maybe or something like that. That's tiny. Gotta have a good eye to see these things. Jesus. And then here we are with all these guys. These all are definitely diluted. Okay. Those are the ones that look like it's mostly water with a little bit of blood to it. And again, would remind me of a rag being wiped over top of blood. But it could be something different. I'm just giving you options as to what I think it could be. And that's that half wall again. I definitely think that was cleaned up. Okay. I think there was a lot more blood on that. And they wiped it down and cleaned it up best they could. Let's see. And there's more. Again, looks like diluted blood droplets there. Kind of angular. So again,
Mm-hmm.
I can't get that out of my head now.
Drops. Yep.
Right. Thank you, Tandy. Again, trigger warning for anybody that could be upset by this. If this is not your thing, feel free to step out. Nobody will ever judge you for that. We understand completely.
So you have to think, are all of those just coming from a weapon being flung, or because we know there's victims' blood?
Right.
Some of them are mixed, some of them are not.
Keep going, Kim. I'll be right back. I got to grab something. Keep going.
Sure. So I forget what I was going to say. Oh, is it from the weapon transferring all that blood, or is it from the victims themselves, the victims and the perpetrators? Because there is an unknown male, I believe, on the half wall. Oh. Hi, Robin, Don. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, someone says this is not considered contamination of a crime scene, or this is, asking as a question, loving it up. I keep saying that. How was the evidence of a cleanup not a big deal? I know Ann Taylor mentioned it in a hearing, probably wrote it in a court document or a motion or something, but I don't think it was ever acknowledged. That's something that I want to look into more. Yeah, Seahawks fan. It could be someone swinging the weapon as they walk. Yeah. There's an affidavit about it. Okay, thank you, RJ. Hello.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Same blood drop there as we saw earlier on. I don't know why they have so many photos of that one. And then we have some here by the bar cart. And I wonder if that is something on there. No. Different color.
That red spot on the white vase?
Yeah. I don't think it. It looks like it more of a. I don't know. It doesn't look like blood to me.
Well, they didn't mark it.
No. But they did mark over here and back here. They're very, very hard to see with the naked eye, but there's blood droplets right here and back here. And again, curiosity is, how did they get there? Same as the half wall. So something happened right in this area, you guys, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I think something happened in the kitchen, the living room.
Yep. The whole house. The whole house.
Yeah, the stairwell, the first floor stairwell,
and the third floor stairwell. Yes, right in front of Dylan's door, as you guys are gonna see. Oh my god!
And to me, it just seems like someone was running away.
Yeah,
someone's getting
they were
chased.
being attacked regularly through
Yeah.
the whole thing. Yes, that I try to get visuals of what's going on here. Okay. And like Tomboy just said, that's where she thinks Kaylee was first confronted or attacked right here. As we hear Dylan saying she came running down the stairs, somebody's in the house. Did somebody chase her down and catch her right here as she was heading to the bathroom? Was she stabbed there? Was she punched there? Was she hit with something there? And that could have flung, like Kim was saying earlier, that's something that stuck with me now, is blood coming from somebody's mouth that had saliva in it or their nose or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's definitely an interesting theory to that. So there's a better look at what was there. I do believe that was they tried to wipe that off though. Okay, because it's definitely almost not there, but it's stained. So, and that looks like
clearly Kaylee was hit or something in the face, and
yeah. Oh, definitely.
Her blood is on the half wall and in the stairwell, and that would come from that body part to look like that, to look diluted. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that there was an interaction here because that half wall was covered with blood streaks as well as this part of the wall. There's another hair, Kim.
Yeah.
That they didn't collect.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. That could be the perpetrator's hair, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, truly it could be. And that's what I'm saying. This is pathetic the way they did this. Just saying. Yeah, there was definitely a fight that went on here in this right here at the front of the hallway. And you know what's sad is that Dylan's bedroom was right there, literally like 3 feet from this area. So she heard it.
Exactly. That was not quiet. That was not getting quietly stabbed in your sleep.
Nope. Not at all. She heard every bit of this, I promise you. This house does not have thick walls. There's no carpet to deafen anything. She heard everything that happened, and that was probably said right here. Okay. More of that same picture. And then this box. This is weird, but I think we kind of figured it out possibly. That one's blurry, but this one, it has Maddie's name, and then I think this might be an address or some kind of personal information they didn't want to show. I get it redacted. I think a lot of us do have issues with Dylan because she blatantly lied and she blatantly said there was nothing. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I think I heard this and I think I heard that. I can't stand it. You could have saved these people, in my opinion. This is Kaylee's. And again, that's like the start of an address, I think. Now, this is where it starts to get a little more interesting. For sure. This is the stairwell going from like right past Dylan's door up to the third floor to the girl's bedroom upstairs. Exactly, Jesse. She lied so much. I have no compassion for her. I'm sorry. I have none. I can't. So this is all the Amido black being sprayed and then dripping down the wall. But there is what looks like the Amido covered in some spatter here. Could be from where they dumped it and sprayed down here, which you're going to see in a minute. There's a lot, guys. There's a whole lot.
Or does that look like a high velocity splatter?
Yeah, I mean, it could. It could be. Especially if we look at... Oh, 1 second. Poor SRB. She said, I'm listening when I'm awake. I just can't find the energy. I said, no, you worry about you.
Oh, hi, SRB, if you're listening.
I feel bad. I hope nobody ever needs to worry about being here if you're not feeling good. Just get better. That way you can be here when you want to be here, dear. That's what matters. That's the most important thing.
But with that, those spatters right there on the wall, when
that's
they did
what I was
the
going
test,
on, yeah.
like that one looks like they did the test really well. Like they
Yeah.
washed away the amido black like they should to see what's left. The other places that we see, it doesn't look like they rinsed it off real well. Like you can just see you can still
was
see the
sloppy.
amido black dripping.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, the medium velocity pattern is kind of what that reminds me of, somewhat, in my opinion, at least. Well, maybe I think you're right. More of the high velocity. There's more.
Yeah, it's just spread out.
More particles, right?
Or it's nothing. Or it's just dirt.
It's one of the three, right? And then the handrail that you would hold on that half wall going up to the third floor is covered. They doused it. Okay.
Yep.
And again, there was a cleanup as far as I'm concerned, and we saw just a few drag marks on this. Okay. I got to wonder if there was a lot there. And again, that would be interesting because we do see some spatter over here from the what do you call that? Amido black again. And they have marks that are tagged pointing right here and here. So there could be drips, guys. And if you carry somebody upstairs who's bleeding, they're going to drip on the handrail, maybe down the wall a little bit, so on and so forth. Or there was an interaction on this stairwell and somebody was being, because I'm going to show you a picture a little bit down here that rolls into Dylan's bedroom right by her front door, or right by the front of her door. There was a lot of the amido on the floor there. So I gotta wonder, did something happen here in front of this door as well?
Yeah, or getting caught on the stairwell and like leaning over the railing or something.
Right. This damn phone, no matter what I do, it goes off. Again, I think that this could be Kaylee's interaction with Kaylee, like trying to get away, because it's right by Dylan's door, and then 3 feet away is that half wall and the bar cart and all that. Her trying to get back to Ethan to protect her, or to get to Dylan, Xana's room to get in there and hide or something, and she just didn't make it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
So sad. There's a smudge on that wall, which again looks to be like that might be one of the patterns where they showed with the hair.
Yeah, implant. Mm-hmm.
Implant, yes. Thank you so much, Moonflower. Welcome. Good to see you. Whoever receives that membership, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. I can't tell because of the pictures right now. But thank you, Moonflower. Wonderful to have you here today, and I appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. But yeah, that looks like somebody's head may have hit the wall there, or been pushed against the wall, possibly. There was some blood transfer there from that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, same picture, and then we have the cutouts. Okay, these were cut out of Xana's bedroom, I believe. That right there is one I showed you guys. That's a combination, what they called a combination pattern, part of a combination pattern. So again, it looks like a hair impact and maybe some drag marks with it. Okay. And there is the medium velocity spatter type pattern again on that wall. And this says, sorry, I turned it the wrong way. I don't know what I'm doing here. There it is. Second. My God. Second floor, bedroom, west wall by the mirror. So that's out of Xana's wall. And that's again medium velocity spatter. And then we have that. There's a lot there. Okay.
That one, yeah.
That's again, it's showing on that diagram as medium velocity, but there's still a lot behind it. So it looks like it could be blood on blood, like multiple impacts were had, and they were just constantly spattering over top of each other. You know what I mean? And some of that dripped down, of course.
Oh, this is the one we were looking at. Look how clean it is in that certain space.
like right there.
So something
Something was blocking it.
taking up that space.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
body part.
Maybe a hand or an arm trying to protect themselves.
An object.
Yeah, because if you look at the area, yeah, I mean that could have been
This
an
is a
arm.
wall. This was a wall.
Yeah, that was a wall. That's the west.
Okay.
Second floor bedrooms and a south wall. Yes.
Okay. So then it definitely has to be a person, in my opinion, because if it was the floor, you could have a shirt or a rug or a shoe taking up the space. But on a wall, something's got to be pressed up against it. So that, looks like it does look like maybe two hands. One could be balled up into a fist.
Like you're protecting yourself like this or something like that. Yeah.
Right. Because look at in the middle. So if you have my camera on.
Yeah, like
put your arms like this, and then you've got that space in the middle where those drips are.
And you know what, too? Unfortunately, I'm not going to show it. The photograph that does show who I believe is Anna, you can see her arm in the elbow area. It looks like there's two slices.
Oh, yeah, right on her elbow.
Okay, so that would make some sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Jana had probably the worst defensive wounds of anybody, guys. It was horrible.
Yeah.
These poor kids, I can't even fathom what they had to go through. It's just unbelievably sad to me.
Yeah.
There again, same type, medium velocity like spatter that from, I think, like impact, or I mean, because of the way it's coming out, it looks like somebody was being like bludgeoned, in my opinion. Okay.
And because you can see some smears too. So something's pressing up against it, smearing it.
Like right there and over here. Yes. Good call. Good call.
Lucy said, who keeps calling, she'll answer it.
I have no idea who it is, Lucy. It's probably more telemarketers. They call me all day long, you guys. It's sickening. All right, so this is a piece of the floorboard from second floor bedroom, Xana's floor. South wall is down here, so south floor. Okay. More spatter from the wall. Second floor bedroom, south wall. Okay, second floor bedroom floor. Xana's floor. And we're going to see better photographs of Xana's floor. This was after a period of time when they went in and cut the floorboards out, but we'll see it the day of. And you'll notice all of this, you can tell there's like finger drag marks and stuff that we saw. So there was there's a boot print, in my opinion, right here, a piece of a boot print that really does remind me of the pack, because I used to have a pair. The pattern reminds me of like a pair of like jump boots, military jump boots that they would wear. Okay, with the big chunky. But I know like work boots have that too, guys. Doc Martens sometimes have that pattern, but work boots have that same pattern.
Interesting. That's what I would think you would wear if you were going to do something like this.
And a pair of tennis shoes, that's for sure. Yeah, they definitely went through hell, Juror 13. In fact, I'm going to pull out a pair of boots and see if I can match that pattern to that, because that's what that reminds me of.
Tactical boots.
Or something like that, yeah. Military, Magnums. I used to wear Magnums when I worked for the fire department. I wore a brand called Magnums, and they were black, zip down. They would zip down the side so you could just pop them on and off. And they had the same type pattern on the bottom because you don't want to slip and fall in the ice when you're doing stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of activity on these floorboards, guys. A lot. And there's more of that pattern. That's how I see it. It definitely looks like some form of a work boot.
And then I don't think that pattern matches the pattern outside.
No, I don't think so either.
then it doesn't match the latent print outside Dylan's door. So that's 3 different shoe patterns.
The one outside Dylan's door is definitely a honeycomb.
Yeah.
From a van.
Yeah.
You can't mistake that at all.
No.
Yes, I know, Faye. We've already got them. There's a couple of them that I don't want to. I'm not going to display to you guys, but
now those are the boxes we were looking at the dates on, right?
Yeah, let me spin those again.
Did we say that on the show yesterday? Or was that?
No, I think that was in the Discord. We were going through it.
Okay. I can't remember.
So much went on yesterday. Why can't I get back to it? Where'd they go?
I don't know if it's up or below. Oh, right there.
Well, anyway, I'm not going to spin it again because I keep getting lost, but they're all from that bedroom. They're all from the 27th. Every one of them, they're swabs, and they were swabbed and put in these boxes to take for the lab to be tested, folks. Every one of them was the same thing from the bedroom floors. It says here, there's a lot of them that they swabbed blood all over the place. But oddly enough, when they moved Xana's bed, and that one I'm going to trigger you guys at too, because that's bad. Under her bed is horrible because all of Ethan's blood ends up under that bed. But it's weird because they moved that bed and there were certain spots that they didn't test in the report. I don't understand that. You test everything, but you don't test these. Is it because they think, well, it's got to be this one because he's there already? How do we know that? That could be something that happened from the suspect as they were attacking. They got cut, and just that happens to be their blood, and that's the one you don't test. That bothers me.
I would think those were crucial areas to test. Like, come on. And the thing with these boxes that was a big deal for me was these are the swabs of these bloody areas, and the date on the box says January. So what are we doing? What are we doing over here? Like, did they swab them on November 13th or 14th? And then they didn't get labeled until January. They did nothing with them until January. Did they do the swabbing in January? Like, what's going on?
Well, I mean, how many times did we see in reports, Kim, that they took something, whether it was a document or a piece of evidence, and they marked it, logged it, and set it on the shelf for looking into later?
Right.
Many reports. Okay. And do we know that they actually looked into it or tested it? And then we have a fire that happens. And then a refrigerator that's left open. All of these things. So we don't know what the hell happened with any of this stuff. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They could have had blood that was needed tested against B and D or other blood or something, which they didn't test anyway. But again, could have been blood from the suspects, and it's either destroyed or gone.
Right.
Everything they did happened later, at a later date. They claim they were going to get to it at a later date. There's nothing that states in it that they actually did that, though. That's the problem I have, and that's where my brain goes, knowing what they have screwed up otherwise. Why wouldn't that happen too?
That was very concerning to me.
Right, and just like, for instance, when Gunderson was handed the thumb drive, and he said, "Oh, okay," and went over to his car and tossed it on the dash. Oh, that's small. That's going to get lost. Well, when you do that with it, instead of walking 4 more steps to the back of your cruiser, opening that and putting it in an evidence bag or something, you could have done that. But no, you just threw it in the car and said, "That's small. That'll get lost." Are you kidding? I said, "Hey, Moonflower, you didn't hear me?" I said, "Welcome." Why would you be in the doghouse here? I think, yeah, it worked. The one you bought, it did. Thank you very much. I said, "Welcome to the sauce," and thank you for whoever that was. Very much appreciated. But yeah, again, the date on this bothers me. Like I said, the 27th. We're more than a month past the murder time. Okay. Like Kim said, did they swab these that day? Throw them in the boxes and then just go back and mark them later? on the date. Anyway, it's very irresponsible in my opinion.
Oh yeah, horrible. I mean, at the least, it is negligent work.
100%. Like the investigation we know was completely negated, obviously. Okay.
I mean, so because there's a spectrum of this. Like, if we're going to give you the benefit of the doubt, we're going to be like, okay, like huge mistake. We caught it at this date, so we marked it with the actual date. Okay, we're giving you that. All the way over to you're doing this on purpose. Like, what you're blatantly not testing things and labeling things wrong. Like, where does that fall in the middle? Like, what? And then it gets even more concerning for us because we're seeing this over and over and over with everything.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. And it's a problem, though. Like, is this what the problem was with the investigation? This type of thing? Was this, or like Kim said, was this done on purpose to allow time to pass for other things to fall into play, or not, or not to fall into play, or things like that? You know what I mean? Right.
And don't get mad at us for questioning these things when you've done so many of these things. Do your job right, and then you can complain that we're just nitpicking tiny little errors because you hardly ever make errors at all. But you didn't do that. I'm speaking to law enforcement.
Of course.
You know, it's everything. It's the way you treated the SD card. It's not being able to work the SD card, and then giving a piece just because they couldn't get the SD card to work. Does that mean you give it back? Do you give evidence back to people? No, you keep it. Why did they give that back?
They did that. They gave Dylan stuff back, and then realized we weren't supposed to do that. And 24 hours later, got it back from her. Well, guess what? Too late now. It's already been tainted. You know.
So yes, we have multiple episodes of chain of command issues, right? Custody, not keeping custody of the evidence. How many times do they want us to allow before, we're calling them out? Like, do they think that that's okay? Like the public should just be okay with that?
Right.
Because I'm getting tired of people getting funky with us for calling things out and questioning things.
Yes,
like,
ma'am.
I'm tired of it. Oh my gosh.
Well, okay, here's the thing. If you'd have been honest with us from the beginning and told us this is the deal, nobody would say a word. Nobody would have said a damn word to anybody. Nobody would have said a word about this. We wouldn't be doing this right now. But they didn't do that. Okay, they hid things. They buried things. They swept things under the rug. They ignored things. They did things like this. Well, of course, we're going to ask questions about this because, again, all people want to see is truth, folks. That's it. We want to know the truth about what actually truly happens in these situations, and it's owed to the public to know that.
Yep.
As much as it is to the families, okay? More important to them to know what truly happened to their loved ones. And that's the only way there's any real justice for these victims.
Yeah, and I'm tired of hearing the guilters say, well, his DNA was on the knife sheath. Okay, look at those boxes right there in that photo. Whose blood's in those boxes?
Right. Thank you.
We don't know because they didn't do anything with it until January. If they did anything at all, because if they did do anything, they said, oh, it wasn't a good enough result. We can't read it. It's not good enough.
That's ridiculous too.
I'm having an attitude. I'm sorry.
No, and you should. You absolutely should. And that's why I'm going through these so in such detail, you guys, and taking our time to go through this because there is so much. And we're trying to point out what was done and what wasn't done. And there's a lot more of what wasn't done than there is of what was done. If you can get that through I know that sounded like a mess, what I just said, but real quick, let me just reiterate. I thought I said it once, but thank you, Moonflower, for gifting the membership. I don't know who it went to. That's the problem. I can't see it because of these photographs, but thank you very much for your generosity. and I do appreciate it. I did say that. I don't know if you didn't hear me or not, but thank you again. Welcome, Hangman. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. It is unreal. I agree with that. Creamy's in the house. Good to see you as well. Thank you all for being here with us today. Alice Faye, welcome to you. Reasonable doubt. Yeah, definite reasonable doubt. Way. So, again, moving forward, again, these are like lavender bed sheet from bed with debris from, again, 127 of 20. These things are all dated the same day. So you're going to tell me that they did everything on the 13th and the 14th, but then they waited a month and then they start dating and wrapping and putting things where they're supposed to be. What's up, old man Suds? Thanks for joining us today. Appreciate you. It's crazy, you guys. This is absolutely crazy. That looks like a gum wrapper. This is a black hoodie from second floor washing machine. This is gray shirt and hair from the front of the second floor dryer. Dated all the same date. Oh, how is that doing that still? Thought I turned that down. Sorry, guys. Try it again. Let's see. Pink sweats and a towel. Second floor dryer. So they took everything out of the washer and dryer too, and they marked and tagged everything and wrapped those up for evidence as well. Another cutout. This is from the third floor bedroom, Maddie's room, and that has a looks like medium or low velocity spatter. And then we have that drop there that comes down, which was like an angular drop from that thing we were looking at. More boxes there, all dated the 27th. Bathroom from the second floor by the door. That's the Coors beer box that was in Xana's bedroom. Floor west wall by the closet. Exterior of closet, sorry. The writing's hard to look at too. West closet wall, first south closet, front of the south closet. Sorry, it's hard to read this writing. Third floor north wall cast off, furthest west by light switch. So there was cast up on Dana's light switch, and we're going to get to all those pictures coming up soon. Again, ceiling from the third floor. There's cast off from the ceiling on the third floor. Floor ceiling over the bed towards the east in Maddie's bedroom. There's another cutout from the second floor bedroom in Xana's room. Again, guys, a lot happened in that bedroom. A lot. Just from looking at the scene itself in these photographs, you can tell a whole lot happened in Xana's room. And there's a lot of questions I have. There's things in there that just don't look right either as to how this all went down. These are all floor cutouts. I don't know what this is, but it's from the second floor, dated the 27th again. Again, I don't know what this is. It doesn't say what it is. It's just dated again. Second floor, bedroom, floor. This is the third floor bedroom wall, north wall. I'm sorry. Low velocity spatter is again. And they have all the markings on here to show top, bottom, east, west, north, south, and all that stuff to know exactly where it was in the bedroom. West and east. And this is the third floor again. Bedroom, east wall, east, north wall, northeast. Whatever that means. I don't know what these lines are meant for. I don't know if they were to be cut lines and they didn't do it. Third floor, east bedroom wall. Under the shelf, there was a lot of spatter under that. That's very low velocity spatter. Again, this one has a high velocity, plus it's got some angular drops as well. Again, angular drops, some high velocity spatter. Blurry photograph that sucks. Now, see, here's another example of like those hair drags we were talking about, in my opinion, and some angular drops that were maybe like smeared, like Kim was talking about earlier. There's a lot going on here. This is the third floor bedroom, upper north wall, maybe above the bed. Okay, so now, oh, that's spun. That's why. Hold on. All right, now this is heading from the third floor down. Welcome, Ariana. Dim dashes are showing where they want to. Well, that's what I thought too, Senior Wazowski, but they went so far off the side of it. This is going down from the third floor, down the stairs, heading to the second floor from Maddie and Kaylee's bedrooms. As you guys can already see, there's a lot of amino black down here, and I'm either somebody was stopped and was like being carried and they stopped and leaned them up against the wall here or something, or there was a lot of blood from carrying them up that dripped onto this and it hit the floor, or something happened right here in this spot, possibly. That's very concerning. I agree with that. Annie said that yesterday too. This puddle down here of amino black. There's a lot of something there, folks. And I definitely believe it's biological. Audrey joined us yesterday from Glitch DNA. She said she believes a lot of this is biological based on what she's seeing. There's a lot of something right there, folks, for sure. That's what I believe. It may be Hangman. I'm not 100% though.
I had a thought about that.
Well, you just said all that blue is not all blood, but go ahead, Kim.
No, right. But what if Dylan's not correct about Kaylee being in the living room dancing with Murphy? Because I don't know, that's kind of weird. And Kaylee really was upstairs in that bedroom to begin with. And they're attacking Maddie first. So if it's one person, she does have a possibility to jump up and get away if that person's over on the side of the bed. But they follow her out and they're attacking her on the way down the steps as she's running.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Because her blood, I believe.
That's a very good point.
That's an idea, like trying to make scenarios of how this happened.
Sure. No, I agree with you. And Senior Wazowski just claimed, listen, and make sure you guys understand, all of this is not blood. There's 3 steps to this. There's this: you spray it to test it, and then you spray it with the fixative, and then you rinse it. This is from the rinse agent, he's saying. And again, anybody that has any questions, Senior Wazowski is a retired Baltimore City police officer and has done and dealt with a lot of this. So understand that's where he's getting his answers at.
So they're just looking at, they were, what's the word? Amplifying, or they were looking at the spots on top of the railing. That's what they were.
Yeah.
I can't think of the word.
They were spraying that stuff on what they found on the top of it, and it ran down and all that. So yeah, that movement.
They're developing the print or the blood on top on the railing.
Right, and he says there any hemoglobin will react to amino black, especially blood, which makes sense. So,
but then why does he think, Senor? Why do you think it's so dark at the bottom? Just because it's accumulated?
You're welcome to join us.
It only turned dark if it's reacting.
That's what I thought.
Shouldn't it be a big pool of light blue?
See, that's what I thought. You're welcome to join us up here, Senor. I always, bro. You know that. Welcome, Sausage Biscuits. I love your name. Was any of this tested for DNA, or is it ruined by the amino black? That's a good question. I've had questions about when they overdump, like overspray things with too much of it. It's been, I was told that it can ruin DNA samples. Welcome, Bibiana.
It ruins the prints.
Right. Sleuth Kitty, welcome.
And I don't think anything from this second to third floor was tested.
There's nothing in
For
any.
DNA. I don't think for DNA.
There's nothing in any of the documents about anything on this area that I remember. Do you remember any of that? Or
They did list a lot of items that tested positive for blood, but then that's as far as they went with a lot of them.
mm-hmm.
And then there's also a lot that they did try to test for DNA, and they just said the sample wasn't good enough, or the results were inconclusive, or
Right. That's the weird part.
right.
Definitely. Okay. James Moen, welcome, my friend. Love and Other Habits. Good to see you.
Because that's a very good point. We're seeing all of these blood spots, and the only ones that stand out for me are the sheath, the blood on the sheath, the glove outside, the half railing, 2 or 3 spots from the half railing, and I think on the 1st to 2nd floor railing. Like, that's it out of all that we're seeing.
Mm-hmm. You need to take all DNA samples before amino sampling. After scan, view results of maple degraded. Degraded, possibly, right. Good call, sir. Interesting. Very interesting. And that's we want to be as accurate as we can with this stuff. So I appreciate your input on this, Senor, big time. That's why I said you're welcome to join us up here and just explain at any time if you want to. I don't have the number set up, James. I'm sorry.
James.
I haven't messed with that in a long time.
Funny, James.
I do need to get it set up though.
He's making fun of the phone ringing.
I know. It sounds like it, doesn't it? It's crazy. They need to test the cleanest shower in the world, right?
Just pick it up next time and say Dago's hotline.
Right. YouTube or telemarketers love my number. It's crazy. All right, on we go.
Dylan Visco picks. What's that?
The BSCO picks that I don't know if you got any of those. I have a ton of those. What is
that?
It's an app, I think, that they use when there's a bunch of pictures, Kim. A bunch. It's called BSCO.
So yes, I've heard of that. So that was just something that was like available to the public, and if you got in there at a certain time, you got to see them.
I have. There was a bunch sent to me, and I'm still getting more of them. I think I just got the Dylan ones.
Interesting.
Look at the floor in Dylan's BSCO 330 pick. Okay, let me write that down so I remember to do that. Thank you, Panama Mom. BSCO 330. You have no idea. I'm surprised. I'm gonna have to get an external hard drive for this, and I have a huge internal hard drive because there's so much of this.
Yeah, I have one of those Seagates. That's a 2 terabyte external drive that I try to keep my computer cleaned up with and put stuff on that.
I'm gonna have to go in and dump a bunch of stuff. I think I have 2 terabytes internal, and I'm starting to fill up. I think so. Yeah, but it's all this. Everything is because of this. So, what color isn't amino? I think the amino black is like a clear when you first spray it. I don't know what the fixative color is, and I don't know what the rinse is. So, again, here, let me give I keep telling him to join us, but I didn't put a link for him. So, there's a link, Senor, if you want to join it right there, buddy. Oh, here goes the wind. So these with these Liz 360 photographs, so you guys understand. Annie was explaining it yesterday that they take photographs in the light and then in the dark, so that they're able to thread them together. She said. So that's why some of these photographs are dark and some are not. Yeah, they saturated this, in my opinion, top to bottom, because they found a couple bits of blood here. So again, being that, in my opinion, there's proof of a cleanup, and you see how that spot there is darker than anything else. Probably the only blood that, well, not the only, but that's where there's probably blood. And those are
I was
nails.
muted. I think that's a nail or a screw.
Right here, or
Yeah.
maybe a knot in the wood.
Yeah.
Okay. Good catch. Good call.
Just because I was looking at it last night, you had it blown up more.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like this overspray here. Is this? I don't know. I don't understand how they or why they do this. What's up, Pennywise? How or why they do this like this, but it shows like they used a lot of it. Okay. It's forensics. ISP Forensics did this, I believe. 11 Other Habits. Now, if that was all blood, then wow, But I don't believe it is, just like Wazowski said it wasn't either. So when we see this blue dripping down, how do you know which is proof of blood? Is it? So I think how this works, okay? They spray it, and I think they have to, if it is positive for blood or biological material, they use that secondary phase. That's why I wish Wazowski was up here where Annie was to explain that, because I don't want to be wrong, but I maybe when I say this, just take what I say with a grain of salt. They spray it with the fish sedative and then they rinse it, and whatever's left, from my understanding, is the blood DNA. That's how I understood that. Does that sound right?
Yeah, they're looking for a reaction. I did watch a video about how it's done.
Right.
So they're looking for that reaction, and then they're also looking for what shows up in that reaction, like a print or probably the different types of markings, like those different splatter markings, things like that, or material you're talking about.
Okay, so Senor Wazowski says the amido chemical starts as the blue color, and you pour it on what you want to test, and then you rinse it, and bioreaction will turn black. If the reagent is not rinsed completely, it will pull like the puddles are. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. So they're asking, is it supposed to show blood, sir? My most recent video, I have a PhD forensic scientist. Okay. Well, make sure you guys drop Cindy Wazowski's link again, and we'll be able, maybe I'll pull that afterwards, and we'll be able to look at that if we can get through some of this. Good idea. Thank you for doing that too, Wazowski. And like I said, they're testing everything, you guys, obviously, where they think they need to. And so that whole puddle there, I got you. This is all just overuse, I guess.
But it's weird that the half wall doesn't look like that. Like they didn't overdo the half wall like that.
Mm-hmm. That is very strange. I agree with you on that. Very strange.
Or even that railing, for that matter.
Right, exactly. And there's nothing in any reports about any of this, from my understanding, going from second to third floor that I remember reading through any of it. Okay. Just the half wall and the stairwell going from the first floor to the second floor. That's it.
Yep.
It's very weird.
I think they do mention the beer pong table, and they do mention the bar cart.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
The slider.
The inside handle, which is where we're headed next, is right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's copyright struck. You have to mute the beginning and end. The middle is just.
Oh, because it's an expert's video. That's why.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So just scroll through it to the middle, and then I got you, bud. Yeah, in the reports, it read that they found something on the interior handle on the door, and
You're right.
I believe the backsplash behind the sink. Senior copyright. Hey, bro, live and learn. You have to learn somehow. We all did.
Yeah, it happened to me.
Me too, many times. It's rough. Inside here, I do have issues with the floor. I'll say that much, guys. As you're gonna see, the floor in front of this door in the kitchen, I still feel like something happened there. Used it too. Gotcha. There's fingerprints. They took fingerprints all over the place, guys. You can see dusting everywhere. Definitely, like right there on the outside handle. Over there. I'm going to speed it up a little bit because some of this stuff, like I said, is they put initials on everything. They must initial everything that they do their work to. I think that's is it JM? Wasn't there a forensic by the last name of Martinez on one of the documents? I swear to God it was.
I don't remember.
There's fingerprints again, guys. And here's the thing. Fingerprinting this house, insane. Can you imagine how many fingerprints they found?
Right.
With all the people that go in and out of this house, thousands, I'm sure. Which is why, if I remember correctly, in the beginning of the case, they stated that I think it took 9 days to process this scene, guys. 9 days. Working on this every day. Which explains.
No, it took 2 months because it took till January 23rd.
Well, yeah, there's that.
Sorry, I'm just being ridiculous.
Tara Martinez, that's the name.
Okay.
So, yeah, thank you, Blue Devil. I thought there was. Many fingerprints. And there they are in their spacesuits. A little too late now because the crime scene was already destroyed. Thank you to MPD for that. They did one hell of a job destroying it, that's for sure. These are all being tested with the Amito Black for blood and fingerprints. That door handle is almost black. See, there's something there that looks like it could be dried blood, but I can't tell. Or it could just be something else. You know what I mean? There's a photograph I wanted to show you guys when we start going through of the microwave that I'm almost positive it's dried blood. More fingerprints. I'm just almost absolutely positive it's dried blood. That's what I think too. That's the other thing too, guys, is I personally feel that this is somebody that knew these kids, that was in that house with them at some point or many times maybe. So the DNA is probably already there. Their DNA was probably already in the house regardless, whoever committed the crime. So they're in that. You know what I mean? This is again just my opinion. So, and in the beginning of the case, it was Christie's Gonsalves's opinion. She said she believed it was somebody that Kaylee knew. Yeah, these are all print, which there's nothing we can really explain. They're just prints. And there's never been anything talked about with fingerprints in any of the reports or documents either, of anything they found that matched somebody that it shouldn't have. You know what I mean? At least not that I remember. I don't know about you, Miss Kim, but
no.
So there again. So here we come up on the floor. There's a lot of the amino on the floor, and I don't know if that means anything. What I do know is I've always thought that something went down in the kitchen, and that I believe that something happened in front of the store. I just do. I don't know why. I always have. Welcome, Chloe. Always believe this. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, Kim, but I've always had issues with maybe somebody was attacked in the kitchen. They tried to get out the back door and they ended up down on the floor.
I think there's enough samples in that kitchen that something happened in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now that spot right there on the floor, could that be just like what happened on the hand railing where it all ran down?
It could be.
It could be that. But there are definite blood spots at other places in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Someone was bleeding in that kitchen. And we don't know who.
No. And my thought was that, did Xana get attacked in the kitchen? Did she get her food, go in the kitchen to maybe open it up, separate it, put it on plates or whatever, and somebody came from behind and attacked her? That's been a thought I've had for quite a while. So
I do believe the theory makes sense that, and I've always thought this on my own before other creators said it too, that you would have somebody coming in every exit so that the kids can't get out.
That way somebody's
if someone's running, either if Xana's already in the kitchen, she gets caught off guard because someone enters through the slider, or someone goes running through the kitchen because they're trying to get out. If there's a perpetrator coming through the slider, coming through the first door, possibly coming through the upstairs balcony, you're trapped.
Right. Yeah. And that's how you keep everything inside the house. Agreed.
Exactly.
And if we go back to what Kim said, that she said that she believed there were 3 to 4 people, 3 inside, 2 outside, so on and so forth. So, I mean, if that's true, well, there you go. You know what I mean? Welcome, Living Dead Girl. Hey, everyone, I'm just getting here. I may not be able to stay long. My 16-year-old's going through a heartbreak. Anyway, I sent you. Thank you. I'll be checking it. I'm sorry to hear that, Living Dead Girl. It happens to everybody, but hopefully he gets through it okay, or she gets through it okay. I don't know if it's male or female. Welcome, FB. Good to see you. DK, good to see you. And DK agreed with you, said yes, Kim. According to Pav, Xana's blood was contained to the bedroom and hallway, but maybe Kaylee's. Well, okay. I still have my own thoughts. You know what I mean?
I don't think they identified whose blood was in the kitchen, so we can't really say that. We can't say whose it is or is not, because I don't think they identified whose blood it was. Yeah,
and based on Bethany's interview, like, she swears she hears something in the kitchen. I just still wonder if it started there or ended there with somebody. You know what I mean? Somebody said to go to this window here. Is there something on this window you guys needed to see? We're finally there.
Is that where the prints are? Or no, that's a different window. Wait, is that the window with the handprint?
They're on the bigger window by the table.
Oh, by the table. Yeah.
But according to the reports, there was something behind the sink back here. There was blood back here that they found. Okay.
I don't see anything.
Supposedly in the kitchen, it's only there. And I can't remember where else they saw. Oh, on the inside of the door handle. But there's little bits and pieces of blood down here. There was a couple spots on this mat.
They do report blood on the floor in front of a cabinet. I think that's in the reports.
So that's probably that one there.
Yeah.
So again, maybe that's it right there. What they were talking about is back here, because I don't see anything marked back there or sprayed back there, so I don't know. Ouch. All right, on through.
Wait, can you scroll up to the previous picture real quick? Right there. Oh, there's that. Yeah, my paper towel there, and there's blue on top of it.
Yeah, maybe they were checking it because they saw something on there.
Either it's spattered on there, or interesting.
Well, it doesn't look like there's anything else around it, so
no.
It's my guess. That's interesting. I know that thing's been driving you nuts. I know that much.
I know, it's just so
like right there in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah, so out of place. So and undisturbed. Like, they just all left it. They all walked around it. They all left, and nobody for all the things that they moved around in that kitchen, They left that. And I just
right.
think it's so bizarre. I don't know.
I agree with you. Yeah, there was Taco Bell in Tana's room. We're going to get to that. I'm trying to go through these a little quicker because there's a lot that there's nothing really to explain. We're coming up on something I have issues with, though. And I might be wrong, okay? And this is all based on what Wazowski told us, guys. This isn't anything, okay? It's just the way they spray it and put it down and all that.
Just the chemical. Right.
That's just makes it look horrible. I miss my snake plant. I had one like that, too. I loved it. I don't know why I like weird exotic plants like that. Always have. Those in those little, what are those things called? They're little. They don't really need much of anything to grow. They're tiny little plants.
Is this the picture of the window they want us to look at? Because there's a reflection. What are we seeing?
Is this what you guys were asking for? Whoever that was earlier, is this window picture? Succulents. That's the other plant. I like those too.
Yeah, I do too.
There's a little bit of back spray there, but I don't know that it means anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Will we ever get the truth? I don't know. I'd like to think so. So the Jack in the Box is old or Taco Bell is old. I think the Taco Bell is newer than the Jack in the Box. That's my opinion. But you can see pieces of both in her room. There's a piece of lettuce on the bottom of the nightstand. There's Taco Bell sauce packets and wrappers. But there's also curly fries on the floor in her bedroom too. So did they get both? You know? But you don't see a Taco Bell bag out here, so maybe that's in her bedroom.
They could both be purchased that night. Doesn't mean that we already know the DoorDash is sus, like with Molly.
Right.
I mean, so who knows what happened with that? Someone ordered it, put their name on the bag.
Right. I know you can order from more than one place from DoorDash. You can do, I've seen that done where you can order KFC and McDonald's at the same time. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Some people don't like one type of food, so they'll have different foods ordered. So I'm just saying. Okay. Let's see here, and here. Again, these are the edges of the countertops, the dishwasher there. Now, there's some specks that are kind of dark there. I don't know if that means anything, though. That's the thing. Yeah, double dash. That's right. RJ Guest, thank you for being here. And again, I thought I saw stuff in the sink. According to the reports, there's nothing in the sink, which is odd to me. But hey. Because I thought that was a blood drop. There's one over here on this side that looks like it, but I think it might be dish soap. Right there. I thought that was a blood droplet. But look at the dish soap now. You see what I mean? It's pretty wild.
Well, and I think the question too, because it reacts to biological material. So blood is one type of biological material. What else? Like tissue? Would it be saliva, mucus? I don't know what else. Some other things, but
right.
I hope we wouldn't see those in a sink.
No. And that is something else, guys. I guess I could say that Taco Bell, they serve fries like something that almost looks like a curly fry. So that could be what's on the floor in there, and it's not actually a curly fry. It's just one of the McDonald's fries, Taco Bell fries. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on down here. All right, I'm just reading through the chat to keep up, guys. Excuse me, Sherry Cowan. I don't think Taco Bell has no, they're not curly. They're straight up and down fries, but they're breaded, or they have the same like seasoning on them that curly fries does.
Yeah, they're kind of thick.
Yeah, and they come with like the cheese sauce to dip them in. They're good when they're hot, but they don't stay hot very long. So here's one of my issues, folks. I've seen like people are sloppy, so on and so forth. They're called nacho fries. There you go.
Yeah.
To me, this looks like dry blood. Okay. I don't see it sprayed with any of this stuff, but it looks like dried blood. Now, am I wrong? Probably. That could be, it could be food for all I know. They just weren't very good housekeepers. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Any thoughts on that, Kim? What you think that might be? But it looks like dried blood to me.
I mean, it could be. It could be. It does look reddish.
It's got, yeah, and it's
I don't think that type of surface would rust, so I don't think
No.
it's a rust. Because that's the is that the outside front or is the door open? Is that like the inside
the
ledge?
outside like edge of the front of the door.
Okay.
It looks like blood.
Yeah, unless they spilled something on it and didn't clean it up.
Well,
Like,
whatever it is,
I don't see that.
right. It definitely looks like blood, dried blood to me. So that's just, again, my opinion, because I have no way to verify that that's what that is, you guys. And therefore, and it's on somewhat on the glass that goes on the door as well, right there.
Mm-hmm.
But see, this could also be like, I hate to say this because it's going to sound dumb, like fruit punch, dried fruit punch that's red, or something red that spilled maybe, or something in that aspect possibly, but it definitely looked like dried blood to me. Carolyn Para-Pullum, thank you for the super chat. God bless. I'm confused about pics. Number one, or what she says, 1, event happened. 2, cleanup. 3, body cam, blood in bedrooms only. And 4, blue film. Where were the bloody pics taken? I don't understand truly what you mean, Carolyn. Or what you're, Carolina, I'm sorry. What you're confused about, dear.
So I think she's saying like when the officers are walking through the house time, we don't really see blood anywhere, you know, because they're all faint, hard to see. They're not showing us that.
Right.
If you really watch some of the body cams, there is an officer that's talking about seeing blood stains. And then, so I think she's asking when did they do all this blue testing, but that would be when the Idaho State Police forensic team showed up later that evening, right?
Yes. And I'll say too that I don't think you see a lot of this stuff in the beginning because I think honestly and truly that there was a cleanup. So I think a lot of this was cleaned up. Some of this was cleaned up at least. That's why I don't think we see a lot of what we're seeing now. Do you know what I mean? Again, this is my opinion. I believe there is absolute evidence of a cleanup with this. And I have thought that like for a long time, it was said based on the defense. In the hearings, it was talked about. So that's just, again, these are my opinions.
Well, I think it's a fact when you have a latent print showing up, that means it got cleaned up.
Yeah. Of course.
I mean, I don't think you can argue that, can you? I mean,
no.
Latent means it's stepped in a substance and then
right.
And it shows back up later.
Yeah.
And that's my understanding. I don't know. I could be wrong, but
if it's been wiped down and cleaned up, then it shows up later. Yeah. Right.
Right. And then the same thing for some of these blood stains. Some of them are not visible to the eye. So they were there at one time.
Mm-hmm. Then
they're cleaned up. And then they go back in with this amido black substance and are showing them up. They're showing up then.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Living dead girl, you got it right first time. It's my son. I have 2 boys. It breaks my heart seeing his heart break. Of course, we do with any of our kids. Anyway, I think some of the floors were cleaned up to get rid of footprints, shoe prints. I can agree. That would make sense. Yes. And what Kim just said is absolutely, again, I agree with that. This could be pasta sauce, guys. We don't know. It's just, it bothered me right away because of the tint to it, the way it looked. I just thought, is it blood? Maybe not. Miss Potts is in the house. Thank the Lord.
Miss Potts said that latent just means it's invisible to the naked eye. So then to me, then finding a latent shoe print in that house means nothing, because there could be a million latent shoe prints in that house because they're walking around in shoes in the house. If it's not in a crime scene substance, then you can't prove that it's tied to the crime.
That's a good point. It is. So why'd they make a big deal about the one in front of Dylan's room?
I don't know.
What I mean?
I don't know.
That's a good point and an interesting question. Yeah, there'd be latent prints all over the damn house for all we know. You know what I mean? That's interesting. So yeah, I guess that's something we need to come to an understanding on, is why they made a big deal about that one. Except the latent was found using a chemical that attaches to human proteins.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. You have to have that biological part of it that could tie it to the
there
crime.
You go.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, Annie. Okay.
Thank
So
you.
that's why that's such a big deal with that one, because there's human protein within that footprint. Therefore, that's a problem. So that makes sense.
Yep.
That makes sense. Again, as always, thank you, Annie. This is why we love you.
And this is why I give us so much credit, to your channel and other channels that are like, we really try to go to the facts and the information. And none of us want to sit up here and like spew things that are like off the wall crazy. And we're just trying to make sense as lay people, to all of these things. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And
not at all.
Yeah.
All we do is we just want to know. We want to know facts. We want to know truth. We're trying to understand it. We're not sitting here purposely trying to put out misinformation. We want to know. So we don't do that. We just want to know. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And there's still people. I see people. Why do you care? Or somebody last night. Can you mute, Dago? You talk too much. Well, fuck you. Okay.
Oh my God.
Sorry,
Oh
Kim. I'm going to say that because I'm going to talk about this because I don't understand it and I want to.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to. So what?
If you don't want to understand it, you don't want to hear about it, then don't be here
Right.
or there or wherever we were. It's
Exactly.
just, people don't want to hear about it. Why are you sitting here listening to it? You know what I mean? That's what I don't understand.
It's making me mad. Like, I guess I've been seeing too many like guilters lately that are like, they just talk with like such like
Arrogance.
ego, arrogant confidence that they're like, just stop it, or
Mhm.
I guess I'm clapping back at that.
I'm with you. I agree. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand why people come in to watch us and then turn around and complain about it. Well, go find somebody that doesn't want to talk about it, that doesn't care, that doesn't want to know the truth, and say those things to them.
Yep.
So again, sorry guys for what I just said, but that's how I feel anymore, because I'm only doing this because I want to know the absolute truth and I want to understand. That's the only reason why I'm doing this, because I think
and so does everybody in the chat, I'm sure.
Right. Yeah. These kids deserve
The
real
trolls
justice.
that come in to complain.
100%. Yes, ma'am.
Miss Potts said it could also be like vomit, could be the bottle lady.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense too, Annie.
You can't just jump to blood.
Right. And that's why I said it looks like it to me, but we don't know. So that's why I'm saying, what do you guys think too? So,
right.
Yeah, it could be vomit. That's a good point. Very good point. We have to be able to have our minds open enough to understand and see that 360 view of that. Yes.
Yeah.
It made such a mess with this stuff. Again, there's lots of it, but like Wazowski said, that doesn't mean anything, you guys. Maybe that right there could be some kind of form of protein right there, but it could not. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so moving through this to get to there's the handrail to the third, or from the first to the second floor again. There's the half wall again. So this is where they're putting the markers up, pointing out all the discrepancies and all the issues that they're looking for after they started spraying. And truly, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on anything with the amino on it now, because we already know what that is. Yeah, I could imagine, Grace, the smell was horrifying. Welcome, Buggles 85. I like your channel. You always welcome everyone here. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Justin Art, good to see you today as well. Let's see. What are you talking about, Miss Girl? What happened? Really?
Oh, wow.
That's wild. What happened? That's odd. Welcome, Donna. Good to see you today. That's surprising to me. All right.
Hi, Donna Salamander.
Lisa, good to see you.
I always want to say in the cult jam.
I know. Again, same pictures from up. They're so disorganized with the way these are all in order and stuff.
So I asked you this last night in chat. Well, similar. Based on the blood stains we're seeing and what was in the beds, how do you think the smell would have been in that house?
Bad, very bad. Because, well, I guess depending on when, like, okay, if I was your first responders coming into the house, it would have been bad because 8 hour plus, we had four bodies with exploding or exposing blood, and then we also have bodily fluids that have been released at that point because they passed on. So urine, fecal matter, blood, all of that. Blood has a bad smell as it ferments, as it is very bad. Okay, very like metallic, coppery, fermented smell. When there's a lot, it's very bad. Especially probably Xana's bedroom.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I think there's enough in Xana's room for all of that, but I just didn't see it in Kaylee and Maddie's.
There's not, other than the pillow on the bed where I believe Maddie's or Kaylee's face and head were. Look at that. I hope you're feeling better, ma'am. Great to see you in here today. Thanks for joining us, Bronx. Miss Logan from Bronx Tales True Crime, guys. Please make sure her link is dropped in here, as always. I love to drop these awesome creators' links in here. And again, I hope you're feeling better, Bronx. Thank you for joining us today. It's great to see you here. She does great stuff over there too, you guys. You got to go check out Bronx Tales. Truly.
So then looking back to the first responder walking, running up the steps. Would you have a reaction running into a house like that? Would the smell hit you right away when you're down on the first floor? Would it not sink in until you visualize and see the body in front of you and put two and two together? Because in my no experience opinion, I don't see him react to smell, but I do hear him strongly react to what he sees. Like, I mean, he's swearing and like he's having a guttural reaction to what.
Right. So. Okay, thank you, Bronx. I'll be looking for it, hon. I'm glad you're feeling better, dear. So, okay, and there's the link, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Bronx Tales True Crime. You will not be disappointed, and I promise you will be if you don't subscribe. She does great stuff over there and really puts out amazing content. So please and thank you, do that. Now, walking into a scene, of course, this one here would have the smell would have probably come to the door and met me at the door going in. I've been in various different scenes where there's people that have been deceased for 3 months, 3 hours. Okay. Obviously the one for 3 months is almost intolerable. We used to put Vicks underneath our nose to try to avoid, but sometimes it doesn't matter. Now, my reaction personally, I'm going to react to both. I was the type that would react to both. The smell, it would hit me. And you get prone, like, you get kind of immune to it. I don't want to say it goes away, but you get immune. I can smell it now while I'm talking to you about it right now. It comes back every time.
I've heard that.
Every time it comes back every time I talk about it. Makes my
mouth.
It's okay. It's okay. It's normal, guys. It's part of life. But and it's a very strong, pungent. Like you can't get away from it. Okay, so. It's going to cause a reaction. Now, I heard their voices as they went into the house. Are they reacting to what they're seeing or what they're smelling? Or is it both? Because, yeah, you don't see them going,
I don't see them gagging or I just don't see them responding.
There's a couple
well.
times when they go outside, like you hear them going,
Okay.
okay. And like one of them goes walking out the back patio real quick, and he's like
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
You're getting some fresh air because it is a strong, and it's not healthy to be in for too long. This is not good for you. Now, the sight of what you're seeing, especially from my experience, walking into something, I don't care if you've done it 300 times. Walking into what we've been described as what Kaylee would look like is going to send you into a little bit of a whirl immediately as soon as you see it, because it's not psychologically based. Okay, we're not used to looking at a human being that looks like that. We're used to seeing what we see, and then it changes so dramatically and so scary. Like, you're gonna have some form of reaction. So yeah, them walking out going, holy shit or fuck, yeah, that's what they're gonna. That what else do you do? You know, because you don't know how to react to it. Our minds don't, in my opinion, they don't catch up to what our eyes see as fast as we think they should. And then down, that's why people go into shock later on from seeing certain things, because how can I say this? Like, when you do your job, see, I remember this a lot. Like, I've seen a lot of bad things. I've smelled a lot of bad things, all of that. But you prepare yourself. You're trained to know, to understand, to be prepared, to go in, and you have to do your job. So you don't allow yourself to react in some aspects until after the fact. Okay, real quick story. It's horrible. But we had a house fire, one of my first ever large, full-blown structure fires, that an entire family passed away, except for the father and the mother, because the mother was working. The father was at a bar, but 5 children died. They were all very little. Very little. And I had my third son was 7 months old, I think. I had to carry the body of an infant outside that was burnt, completely burnt. Okay. I had to carry that outside to the vehicle. And you got to go into a different mindset to do this. And there's a smell, there's a feeling, there's all that. So I did that, and I'm not ashamed of what I'm going to say, because I was still young. I think I was 23 years old. I handed the baby off, did what I did, so on and so forth. We cleaned up. We left the scene because we did what we had to do. And I went back to the station, shut down, and I left. I said, I got to go home. I can't. I went home, ran in the house, and I started bawling, holding my newborn, my 7-month-old baby. I was crying as much. I couldn't function that day. 3 days it took me to come out of this, you guys. It was horrible. It was absolutely the most horrible thing I'd ever seen her or endured at that time in my life. It doesn't go away. Okay, it's still there. I can still remember it very vividly. We talked about it. I can still smell it too. So there's a lot of things that psychologically this stuff will do to you. Now, when people don't react, my wife, I've talked to her many a times. I told you guys she took psychology. She's got 2 degrees in psychology. I asked her, I was like, when people don't react to this stuff, why is that? She said, some people just are wired different, hun. They just don't process. Okay. Like, for instance, the people that committed the crime, the true people that committed the crime, a lot of times they don't have the ability to feel no empathy, no conscience, no nothing. So our people, it's hard to believe it, that exists. Like me, I can't even fathom thinking about doing something like that to somebody, it scares me. I don't even think I'm using the right word. It just it's something happens when you think about stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the reason I asked is because, so like, I have a couple things. The officer himself, like, he clearly was having, that reaction, and he's done this before, probably before. Then you have Hunter, who had, when he walks in with the officer, it's not his first time seeing the victims, but he's not having, like, if he just saw those victims, even if it was 10 minutes before, he should be over in a corner somewhere, or like outside, like in my opinion, completely beside himself. Or like you said, maybe he was in shock.
And that's what I say.
Shock.
He's doing this, which is on a psychological basis, it's kind of a stress reliever. Okay. If you look this up, I even asked my wife. She goes, "Yeah, that's what people that
Yeah,
do that,
I knew that. Yeah.
they do that whole stress reliever. That's to open yourself up for it to get out of you." Okay.
I think it's another one of those things that can be misinterpreted by people that, bash that about him or whatever, because, and we don't know which one it is. Is it suspicious behavior, or is it he's in shock? And because he was also speaking kind of robotic, like just kind of repeating over and over to the officer what he was doing at that time. Yeah, a detachment or something like that. Yes. And then back to back to the smell, because I know I'm taking you away from the pictures, but
no, you're fine.
The smell and stuff. Why then were those officers like, they kept going back into the house and kept going back upstairs, like unnecessarily? They already went in, they cleared the house. There was no reason for MPD to keep going into those rooms. Even the officer that was stationed outside on the patio, he should have kept his butt out there. I mean, I know he probably do you want to come in and get warm, or do you want to stay outside away from the smell?
I mean, I agree with you. Sometimes, and I'm going to say this is a thing too, and I experienced this myself and other experiences too, that there's a pride thing, especially with men. Okay. Sometimes there's guys feel like they can't react around other guys. I've seen this myself. I've been that person myself, where I've wanted to almost vomit on myself. And I'm like, I can't do this in front of them. They'll think I'm weak. You know what I mean? That's what goes through my mind.
Yeah.
And I don't want to make a big deal about something, because again, they're going to think I'm weak. And I think a lot of men think that way. Hell, women may think that too, but at least from a guy's perspective, I can see that being part of maybe some of this. We're cops, we're tough, we're supposed to be able to handle this stuff. If I show weakness, that may look bad. Now, see, luckily, when you're firefighters, you get to wear your Scott mask a lot, so you don't have to bring some of that stuff in. But when you go in for EMS and it's not a fire, you get to take it all in, and it's not fun. Like I said, every time I talk about it, I re-smell it in different variations, because I've been around so much of it. You do kind of get used to it a little bit, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
You don't get used to it, but you become kind of numb to it, I guess, for determine better. And when it just like is, if you do something cleaning, somebody that cleans toilets for a living, okay, in like public restrooms or something, that's disgusting. I've seen some nasty stuff. Okay.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I worked at a winery and we had to clean up afterwards. It's like a bar.
Right. Yeah. I mean, so there's people there's vomit, there's fecal matter, there's urine, there's all sorts of that.
So disgusting.
And people just go in and do it daily like it's nothing, because they become numb to it. That's what they do every day. It becomes part of your regular, your regular thing. So I think that's part of it. You acclimate to it, or you become numb. There are some smells that I had, become nose blind too. I agree with that. Now I'll tell you right now, the visuals, that never got any better.
Yeah.
I became to where I wouldn't react, because I did react facially, guys. I'm a visual person. I always react with weird faces. When I was first new, like, they would make fun of me, some of the medics and stuff. They're like, up, he's gonna do it, he's gonna throw up, and I would turn around and I would breathe and all that. You learn different breathing exercises to help you through that. And we would use the smelling salts sometimes, and we would use Vicks Vapor Rub a lot. You put that underneath your nose and you breathe that, and it still doesn't hide it. Sometimes it's so bad, but it does help. So, especially when you walk in a place where somebody's been gone for 3 months in the middle of July, and they're laying on that was the worst one ever.
Oh my God.
They're on a heated waterbed too, folks. Like, it's like, whoa.
Ugh.
It was bad. You could smell it outside. That's how bad it was. So anyway, it's just, there's different, these are good questions. I've been asked these questions before. My wife has even asked me, my kids have asked me these questions, like, how do you do this? And how do you do that?
Yeah.
My son Caden wants to become a medic and a firefighter. And I said, are you sure? Because he doesn't deal well with bad smells that are just like spoiled food or something like that. I said, bud, it's going to get way worse. So you better make sure that's what you want to do,
Right.
I feel like I could do it.
You can do it. Dishwasher.
So everything, yeah. There's a bunch of. That's one thing I never understood was the pictures. There's good pictures where when things look one way, and then they move everything, and then they do this, and then they move everything again, and then it looks clean, and then it looks dirty.
Wait, there's a white truck. Is that what somebody wanted us to look at the window picture for? See the white truck?
I wonder if that's the same. Well, wait a minute. Okay, that's 112 or 1112 right there. So that means that, remember the white truck we saw sitting in front of 1112 before?
Okay.
That would probably be the same truck.
Oh, wait, the building straight ahead. That's not
That house.
that's not the one that.
No, because we're now that's next door to it. See the side of this house right here? That's 1119, I believe. Does that make sense?
The one straight out the window?
No. The one, see my cursor over here?
Yeah.
I think that's 1119. Because the front porch, I believe, is right here. I might be wrong. I'm trying to get my head.
Yeah, this is a different perspective. I'm trying to think. So we are on the side of the house facing the back 112. Because you can see it right there. You can see the gray side of 1112.
Yeah, right there.
And so we're looking straight past it. So I don't think is that the one? I don't think it's the Shark Tank one. I think it's the one to the right of it.
Yeah, the 1119 where we hear the door shut on the camera is this one right here. Where my cursor's at, if you can see it going up and down.
Isn't that to the right?
It's to the right. Yeah, right here.
Oh, okay.
And then this house is the one next door to that. And then we go down, and I think that's where we start to come onto the Core's house. Would be the next one around, I believe, because of the positioning of the house. Does that make sense?
I'm not a visual person, but to me, I would think, and it doesn't, it's okay. Because we both agree that's 1112. And then straight ahead of that would be the house where you hear the door shut.
Which is more to the, yeah, not this one. Not this one here, but the one to the right of it, because we're past that more. Because over here, this is the side roof. That camera's going to be up around. Yeah, because the slider's right there. So, yeah, that would be that one right there, I think. Because the front of this house looks different than that one did. The other house with the door that shuts and all that has more windows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so but show me where you think Jack D's house is.
See my cursor?
Yeah.
Over this way.
Right. But right. So then the house that's straight across from the camera is right next to JD's house.
No. Jack Decor's house is up in the cul-de-sac itself. Okay. Kind of like it kind of wraps around into the cul-de-sac. 1119, the one that has the front door that we hear shut after somebody gets dropped off, right directly across from 1112 is the one to the right over here. Then there's this house, and then you'll go up one more, and then that would be the court's house, because this is that parking lot. Okay, it's in between those two houses, the 1119 and the other one where the dumpster was, and everybody thought we saw Murphy running around over there. Maybe that's this parking lot right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
I just want to make sure I'm making it make sense. Yeah, there's 1, 2, and I think he's the third house past 1, 2, 3. I think. Don't quote me.
Yeah, he's down towards that cul-de-sac area. Yeah.
Yeah, he's up in the bend wherever that ends at. So yeah. No, this isn't Queen. This is King Road. Don't give
We're
me
looking at King from Queen.
Yeah. Through the
Yeah.
window looking at King on Queen. Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is in the back of the house by right next to the slider door. So it would not. King Road is to the right 180 degrees. Or Queen Road. I'm sorry, not King Road. Jesus Christ. You got me confused now. Anyway, sorry.
Yep. Sorry about that.
No. Don't apologize. Excuse me. Yeah, if we were to go out and because we were out on the patio earlier and you could see
Mm-hmm.
these are all, there's nothing really in these photographs that we have not seen from the first couple dumps. All right. Okay. Yeah. For instance, there it is, Kim. See that right there?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the house with the front door on it. So,
Okay. See, that's where I thought, but then the way you were showing, it's my spatial perception. So yeah.
okay. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This is standing more to the left of that window, looking over top of the one with one house. Right.
Yep.
There's nothing really here. And then they took everything out of Xana's room and used the bathroom to store everything in as they went through there. Thank you, Grace. I appreciate you. Yeah, they took everything out of her room, I guess, so that they could go in and do what they had to do. So we're not going to see anything with this as we go through these.
Someone said JD's house is where our two heads are on the screen. They're right.
Yeah, there you go.
Far left. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. There's nothing in any of these of any interest other, all of their stuff and all her stuff that was in there. So this is just those are I believe those were over top of the toilet in the bathroom. Come on. All right, so this is a photograph inside Xana's door. And now we have these little 90-degree droplets starting to show up here. If you guys can't see them. Oh, we got one on the inside of the door frame too. That's an angular droplet, but these are regular 90-degree drops.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's one of those angular drops right there that came off of something. Could be spatter from somebody moving around. Welcome, Miss Krista. Good to see you, dear.
Hi, Krista.
Okay. And again, if you look real quick, looks like there's some droplets on the outside of her door, but it was probably because it was open at the time of whatever happened. There's a lot of fingerprinting dust around the door handle there, so they were definitely checking for prints.
Mm-hmm.
These are grid. Again, I still don't understand why they have these so mixed up. This is again going back to the first floor, going to the second floor stairwell. And that same damn blood droplet again from the very beginning. Something about those must be important. Hey, Kathleen, good to see you. Oh, all because they're marking them now. So yeah, these are all, we've already seen all these. 1 minute here. Come on. How many do you need? All right, this is where they start marking everything, the half wall again. Showing all the different marks and spots and pointing them out. So many of these. And again, we've seen all of these. Again, I believe these are diluted blood droplets, because there's so much of it gone that it could have been wiped down, and they missed it. Like you said before, you wipe it off, it looks like it's gone, and you come back and it finally dries and it's still there, but because you didn't get it good enough, you know. All of this is the same stuff we saw in the beginning. They're just now showing the markers for it all. And they're taking them, like I said, like Annie pointed out, they take them in the day, in the light and the dark. That one's a little different. That again looks like that same mark what we looked at, where it's like a hair pressed against the wall, not drug across, or you know what I mean. That's what that reminds me of.
Yeah.
That we saw on these are scuff type marks, it looks like, but it looks like, okay, this for instance here, I noticed this yesterday. There's some form of water that was applied with this. You see those little dots there? You can tell that was mixed with water, whatever that is. So was it a dirty sponge or a rag that became dirty, and that's what the mark was left behind after they wiped everything down? That's what I think that is. There's a lot of those. Again, and this is evidence of a cleanup. A lot of it, I believe. These are all the marks that they sprayed the amido for. The blood drags and stuff like that. That's why they sprayed the amido and looking for more, I guess. Obviously, with the evidence of a cleanup being there.
Yeah, you can definitely see the blood stains on there.
Yeah, and these again remind me of the drag, like the fabric slide type markings. Whoever's leaving, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you very much. I hope you have a great day. I didn't see it, but I saw somebody say goodbye. Oh, KS. Okay. You have a great day, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Back to the kitchen.
I am not going to leave, but if my camera's off, it means I'm away because I got to go start dinner. So I'm going to go start it, and I'll be coming back and forth so I don't burn it. Right. If that's okay.
I'm going to take a very quick 5-second because I have to use the little boy's room, so I'll be right back.
I'll wait till you do that. Yeah.
Thank you.
The blood on the left wall looks like it landed from below and then gravity made it fall. Yeah, could be. Especially because if that was the second to third floor, there was a blood stain up on the ceiling part. So that was interesting. They only needed to clean up the evidence that pointed to who this was. True. I still feel like there was a lot of potential evidence left behind that could tell us who it was. They just chose not to take it through all the possible testing that they could have. And for example, like they chose not to do IgG analysis on the glove or the blood on the sheath. And I feel they could have. Oh, thanks, Kathleen. I would love that. First to second. In my opinion, if things happened the way that they said they happened, there shouldn't be anything on the first to second floor, right? Because according to their narrative, one perpetrator went in through the slider, went into each bedroom, and then immediately left. So there shouldn't be anything in the first floor, nothing on the first floor stairwell, nothing in the living room, nothing on this. Well, I mean, if there is something on the second to third floor stairwell, it should only be coming from the weapon and only be the victim's probably blood. Probably shouldn't be anything in the kitchen because he made a beeline past Dylan's door straight for the slider. So he didn't touch anything in the kitchen, was hardly ever in the kitchen, just to enter and leave. So there shouldn't be anything in the kitchen. That's the light bulb camera's roof on the right. Is it possible the reason they didn't mention any blood on the 911 call is because they really didn't see any? Because whoever it was may have tried to wipe up the obvious traces. Well, the only issue with that, in my opinion, is that Hunter said he went in Xana's room. Like he went in there twice, I think. He went in, saw them, ran out, got the knife out of the kitchen, and then went back in because he wasn't sure if the person was still in there. And I don't think you could see Xana's room and not know. Like, that room was the bloodiest. It was the messiest. Meaning, like, looked like things were thrown around, messed up. Yeah. So yeah, that's still a good question. Why? I mean, the narrative is he didn't want the girls. He didn't want to tell the girls. So they just said unconscious person. And that could just be, wrong choice of word. Clearly the person's not unconscious, but maybe they didn't think of saying not responsive. I don't know. Either way, or why, it wasn't communicated clearly on the 911 call. Yeah, that I see your comment, Sherry Cohen. Yeah, if you see a partially clothed roommate on the floor and a masked man in the house, yeah, you would think something bad happened. What's for supper? Taco salad is what I'm gonna make. That's what I'm making. So I really just have to brown up some meat and chop some veggies. I agree, Tomboy. I agree. I mean, you guys should see me. I mean, what happened one time? My kids were little. I came home and I just got a sense that something wasn't right. Like, I think I thought maybe lights were on that I didn't leave on, or a door was unlocked that shouldn't have been unlocked. I mean, it was something that little.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. I'm in the middle of telling a story real quick.
Oh, go for it.
Carlos was out of town. I don't play, man. Me and my kids left. I would not go in the house. Like, I was not going to be a sitting duck in there if my gut is an alarm is going off saying, something's not right. So we waited outside in the car. My brother-in-law came over. I made him go through every room, nook, cranny, under every bed, every closet. He turned on, my house was lit up like a Christmas tree. He turned on every light until I knew there was no way anybody was in my house. And until then, and then we locked everything up the way it was supposed to be, and then he left.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So when I say I know what I would do, I kind of have an idea of what I would do.
Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. All right.
Tomboy's placing an order for dinner. How can you not have lettuce in a salad? What are you talking about?
She's don't even pay attention. She's so weird. She doesn't eat normal things. She doesn't like normal things. She's beyond weird with that.
That's funny. That's funny.
So these markings here are just showing where they marked everything we've already seen, guys. And then taking the picture, sorry. It's pretty wild right there, Kim, because that almost looks like the knife was drug across the wall right there. That's wild. Interesting. In there, like they were, like somebody may have been on the ground and they were going at them trying to like get, you know what I mean? That's right next to the bar cart. That's pretty wild. There's a few of them there that look like they could be sliced. I don't know if they were on the wall already, but they look like, because there's blood in them. That's weird. Well, that's the table now, but still. More markings again. Again, this is all stuff we've seen already. They're just now marking with all their little tags and stuff. See how those round drops are later on. It's like the crescent shape, like someone smeared it slightly. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, Tomboy finally woke up. Hello, Tomboy. I'm gonna get yelled at for that, even though I'm just teasing. All right. Again, these are all just re-showing what we've seen, and they're just showing where they're putting markers on everything. What's up, chillin'? Another blood droplet there being marked. What's the directional movement? Hey, Sarah, great to see you, Sarah. Directional movement of the blood on the stairway from the first to the second. It looks like it's coming downward, like down, heading down the stairs. Sammy T, good to see you. Again, these are all things we've seen already, just being marked now. We're going to be coming up on room pictures and stuff now, guys. So just a forewarning. And just if the mods want to drop the trigger warning again, just to give you guys a trigger warning, this is going to start to get pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, nothing we've seen as of yet is nothing compared to what we're about to see. Right, like Chris said, flung from movements of weapons or perpetrators. Exactly. No. Yeah, these are, again, everything we've seen just all being marked with these tags. So then they'll come in, do the LizQ photographs and testing for this, that. Karmic Retribution in the house. What's up, sis? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Excuse me. More hair. And again, these lenses are so like amplified. It pits up, like you can see dust. They definitely marked it, so maybe they did take that hair for evidence. Be nice to know if they. We should start to come up on some stuff here. That's different. Everything here has been marked now. These are all the spots. They're probably marking these as well to be able to spray with the Amido black stuff. Thank you, Michelle. Gifted a membership. I can't tell who it went to, but welcome to the sauce. We've gotten quite a few new members today. That's amazing. And thank you again, Michelle. Very generous of you, dear. Yeah, they all went through absolute horror, tragic, and for them, just sad, beyond sad. Yes, and it definitely was not in their sleep. It looks like Kathleen. Was it you that received it? Congrats and welcome to the sauce. Another meatball jumping in. So this is more, you see the blood there, maybe fabric drags like we saw in the diagram. Kind of looks like that. Same with that one. I think it's the same one. Yeah, there was definitely something that went down at the top of that hallway there, by that half wall, by the bar cart, right in between Xana's room and Dylan's room, guys. And again, Dylan likes to claim she didn't hear it. She didn't see it. I don't believe it. I'm almost wondering now, you guys, I've been thinking about this lately, if she actually visually saw this whole thing happen too, okay? I know, Karmic, I know. Been wondering that. Did you watch this happen too, Dylan? You know, makes me wonder. I don't believe Bethany may not have, but I definitely wonder now. Did Dylan see this actually go down? Starting to wonder. She is. She's a bad liar, too. That's the problem. Very bad. It does. It does. Definitely makes you think. These are all the same shots, just showing the tags. They have it marked off, or that's probably going to end up being cut out of the wall at some point, too. That's another, looks like a brush mark. Could be almost like, could be a footprint. It looks like it's weird, or a piece of one, I should say. Okay, dried blood there. Looks like it's cracked because it's dried so much, which is why it looks that way. There's a couple pictures. There's some questions about in here. That's what looks like peeled paint there, but there's also a blood swatch there and there. Let's see. All right, here we are. Bathroom on the 3rd floor. To the right is Maddie's bedroom. And there was a blood swatch there, or not swatch, but a bit of blood that they found above the bathroom door. Right there. Just a little tiny bit. Again, could be some form of cast off or something. Let's see. What did I just do? Sorry, you guys. We're almost past these. There's so many of them, you guys. My apologies. Xana's bedroom floor is a disaster. Oh, hold on. Now they're marking the top of the table. Um, So this is a diagram they drew. Detective Powell from ISP. This shows the first floor diagram. Shows the outside with all of the vehicles parked. Sorry, guys, there's noise in my background. I'm trying to keep it muted. Just hang on a second.
Do you have sound?
1 second. I have something going on in the background. I'm trying to keep it muted for a second.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Ro. So we're looking at a map. Let me see. Idaho State Police. Oh, those are the vehicles. Okay. Vehicles with where their license plates are from.
All right. So that's said and done now. So again, this is an exterior diagram of the house, like I said, with their vehicles here. 2 vehicles with Washington plate, Arizona plate, which is Anna's vehicle, and then we have the 2 Idaho plates there. One of them was the temp tag, obviously, which is Kaylee's. Sorry, guys. First floor diagram. Again, written out by Hugh Powell. Baseline, top of stairwell to south wall. They're given like directions and coordinates for where everything was. Second floor diagram. All right, here we go. Now we're looking into bedrooms. This, I believe, is Dylan's room. Why they have those blacked out, I have no idea, because later on there's a picture and they're not. That's so weird to me. I don't know what the hell they're doing here. But yeah, this is Dylan's bedroom. There's another photograph we're going to see here coming up of her bedroom on the floor in front of the door. And there's a lot of the amino on the floor there. So I had to wonder why. You know, why did they think they needed to check there? You know what I'm saying? So, of course,
I'm sure we're going to see more pictures of her bed, but and I do know they moved stuff around when they were in there, but
Yeah.
if that's the way her bed was, is that how she goes to bed at night?
She wasn't in bed. Right. See? Good call, Miss Kim.
I mean, there's a tackle box on the bed. It's probably makeup or something.
It's makeup, yeah, but still. Where was she laying at? That's bingo. See, I like this is why I like doing this with you, because you pay attention to these things. What's up, Matt? Moto Man, good to see you, brother.
Yeah. No way.
It doesn't make sense, does it? Not even a little bit.
No. I got to mark down what number photo that is. That is 541, you guys. 541. Because remember, she said, I was in bed. I woke up. I peeked out the door. I went back to bed. I got up again. I peeked out the door like 3 times, right? So that bed should be ready to sleep in, have been slept in. Not
Hold on.
She's not. Oh, me?
One second, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm having a bit of a technical issue.
Why were we told frozen shock phase? And then she runs downstairs. So there's no time for any of that stuff.
Can you hear me?
Bed. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can hear me then?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I think I got it worked out. 1 second.
Oh, hi, Karmic. That's okay. I wondered what the Miss Potts comment was. That's funny. Honored to be confused with her. Yeah, Sherry, there's evidence of that with the lying. Yeah. I cuddle a tackle box at night. I mean, I could see if it was 500 stuffed animals, but it's not. Wife, thank you, Moto Man MX. Thank you. Why frozen shock phase? She was ready to go ice fishing. That's what's up with the frozen shock phase. Ice fishing. That's a new one to add to our terminology. Tackle box Dylan. I believe they cut out the samples of the drywall and the floor and everything because they actually took it for evidence. That's why. Can't take the whole wall or floor, so they cut it out. That's common. Oh, so it is. So I did say that they did move stuff. So, and I know there's other pictures. So Disable Me is saying that the tackle box was up in her closet so that they moved it onto her bed. So thank you for clarifying that. We'll see what, and again, these pictures, like Dago's always been saying that they're out of order. So Yeah, why are they covering up the pictures with eyebrows on the wall? Well, they don't want us speculating that's where she got the idea for that, probably.
Okay, so you can hear me. We're good. And yes, I absolutely agree with what you just said.
Okay, you could hear me.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
probably exactly why they did that, because we can't show them that, because then they'll figure out that we told her and fed her this, and she got this idea from that, and none of it's real. So yes, very good point, Kim. Very good point.
Thank you. Someone was saying, I don't know if you heard them, that they probably did move this stuff onto her bed because they think there's other pictures where that's in the closet or something. But
Right.
we can verify that. We can look at other pictures later.
Yeah, absolutely. Still very odd. So this is according to Dylan what she saw. She was standing at the door and she saw Brian Koberger standing right here, amazingly enough. So yeah, gotta love that take on it. Still, tons of shit. She wasn't a very good housekeeper, was she? Just saying.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, I wasn't a neat freak, but I wasn't that cluttery.
Right. That is what it is. I don't know why they're hiding these books either. That's weird.
Yeah.
Must be personal information on them or something.
Yeah. That looks like a journal.
That's what I think it was, yeah. Pitas.
Yeah.
That's kind of okay, whatever. To each their own. She got, what is it, Arby's wrappers in her drawer? Throw them in the garbage, weirdo. I think that looks like
I heard
Arby's.
Jules. I watched Jules a little bit. She said those were like candy wrappers. She thought like those, like Hershey Kisses or something like that. I don't know. Who knows? It does look like an Arby's wrapper because it's the silver and red.
Yeah, I guess they could be, because it's such a close. They kind of look like the Kisses too. The Kisses wrappers, like Hershey's Kiss. They might just be since it's so close, they look bigger.
Who knows? But yeah, use your drawer as a garbage, whatever you're eating, just toss it in there.
I guess so, yeah. And melatonin, so she must have had problems sleeping, I'm guessing. That's not blood, you guys, I don't think.
Looks like a highlighter or marker.
Yeah, something more pink. That's how I would take it. Not blood. It's too light and too neon looking to be blood, in my opinion.
Makeup. Who knows?
That could be it too. Lipstick or blush or something, right?
Yeah.
Because it looks like there's more there too. Or that's the same spot, maybe.
Could be Borg. Spilled Borg.
Spilt Borg. Looks like you need a new bank card there, girlfriend. Damn. Thing looks chewed to shit. Idaho and Washington driver's license, which I think is kind of weird, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm not young anymore. I don't know what goes on, but she's from Idaho, so she should have an Idaho one, but why Washington?
That's interesting.
Isn't it though?
I mean, you know me, we go to Pennsylvania a lot.
Yeah, of course.
I don't have a Pennsylvania driver's license.
Nope. We go to PA for all sorts of things. We go to like Craniacs and stuff like that, to holiday shop, because, well, we like to go there for Christmas shopping because they don't have tax, but and they have good restaurants and stuff. But yeah, we go over to PA a lot because we're very close to the PA border, folks. But again, yeah, like she said, we don't have dual licenses or anything like that. And these aren't just for like IDs. They're both driver's license.
Driver's license. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, it is.
And did she ever live there? Does she have family there?
I don't know. That's maybe one of them is fake ID to go to the bars over in Pullman. I don't know, but
oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but why would you wait? Hold on though. Stop. Why would you need one to go to? Why would you need a Washington ID to go to bars in Washington? You could just use your Idaho ID and say you're a student at U of I.
Right, unless you're getting a fake one.
That's true. Yeah, that could be
And
fake
then she
ID.
might use the fake one in both places.
That's very good point. Yeah, because then it wouldn't matter. So yeah, either way, maybe we figured it out. Bank. I have no idea where that. Never heard of that before. Don't know that either. Back to her room again. And there we go. There we go.
At
Take a
least
look at
they
that.
looked.
Yeah, take a look at that for a minute, guys. I have to grab my medication real quick. It'll just be like 3 seconds.
So again, it's super dark around the edges, but again, Senor said that's what happens when it pools, when it's, you know, dripping and dries. I don't know, that dark spot up to the top, if you're looking at the blue stain, the top right part where it's very dark, is it a reaction to something? Remember, it's just biological material. They're marking L4 inside, I would assume, inside the ruler. Is that where the shoe print is? That's an odd place to have a footprint. Like who? And it looks like it's, if that's the shoe print, if that's the shoe print, it looks like it's horizontal. I'm not muted, am I? No. Uh-oh, you sound like a chipmunk. Nope, can't hear you. Hello. All right, we're about to jump into talking about the shoe print.
How about now?
What happened?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. Do I sound normal now?
Yes.
Okay, good. I don't know what
I don't know
happened.
why it does that.
I don't get it either, but okay.
We were right on the good part too.
All right. Yeah, there's a van. There's a pair of vans.
So look at the L4 number plates, and then inside that measuring tool. So do you think that's the shoe print?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it is, don't you think it's horizontal? Like it's parallel to the wood strip. It's going the same direction as the wood strip.
The separator, right?
Who steps like that? Who's stepping like that? It's not coming.
Unless somebody's standing. Where do you think the front or like the toe of the shoe is, Kim? Up here or back here?
I think up by the wall.
Right here?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I was just making sure.
That looks like a heel.
Right. So you're right. Who the hell stands unless she was standing outside the room looking out into the living room, maybe.
But she would be like straddling.
Yeah, like straddling the doorway.
Straddling the doorway. If that's, I don't know which shoe that is. Is it right or left?
I mean, it's hard to see the curve, but it could be either one. Like she could have been standing with one foot in her room and one, or she could have been standing all the way out in the hallway.
I think it looks like a right, like it's curving, like it's a right shoe. So that would mean both of her feet are outside in the hallway facing.
The other one would be here. Yeah.
Would that be facing the kitchen?
No, it would be facing the living room, the white table.
Oh,
the pong table, like she's watching something. Just saying. I mean,
that's definitely standing there, because even if you're coming down the steps, you're not going to take a step. You're walking into the wall. Your foot, that's somebody, yeah, definitely standing.
Oh, for sure.
That's
For
weird.
sure.
That's
That is beyond
definitely
weird.
not where I thought it was gonna be. I
No,
thought
see,
it was,
I expected to see it like here,
yeah,
like facing her door or facing the kitchen. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That is odd.
yeah.
And if she was standing, yeah, you're right. If she was standing straddling the door, the strip there with one foot in her room and one foot out, she'd be looking at the door, literally staring at the crack, like the door frame.
I mean, she could peek around. It could be either or. It could be either way. She's looking at something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that them doing the test? Is
Yeah,
that
looks what it looks like? Yeah.
wait, now they're on both sides of it, no? Or no? Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Just one
Well,
side.
they did spray over here. And right there, it looks like with see the bottom of the door
Yeah.
and the bottom of the door frame. But that's the footprint there.
Yeah.
This is weird. Weird as hell. I can't tell if it's right or left. It's hard to see the curvature of the toe on it. You know what I mean? Thank you, Moto. If you were standing there, the door was wide open. Yeah. And that's the thing. That cannot be her saying that she was peeking out her door because the fucking door opens inward, guys. So no.
Yeah.
She wasn't peeking. She was standing outside of the room. If that's her. Which it's odd to say it's not when there's a damn pair of vans right next to the footprint.
Yep.
Oh, Maz said maybe she was stepping over blood. And here's the thing. If we look at this photograph, there very well could have been blood out here because they're checking. They must have found it somewhere if they're spraying all that area.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's even into her
They
bedroom.
went far into her room. Yeah.
Even look, it's on the bottom of the vans too. You see that?
The blue?
Yeah, they sprayed the bottom of the shoe. Look.
Oh wow. Let me see.
Unless it just rolled under the shoe, but it looks like it was sprayed. You see the side?
Oh yeah. Huh.
You guys, again, like I always say, please make your own perceptions of what we're looking at. But I'm just saying I have my own thoughts.
Mm-hmm. I forgot to tell you when you were away, Moto Man had dropped a $5 super chat earlier, and I read it and talked about it. But
that one there, if you were standing, the door was wide open. Let me go back up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that very much, sir. How far away is it, Lord?
yeah, it was.
It must be way. It must have rolled off already. But thank you. I appreciate it, Moto, so very much, bud. Very much appreciated. One's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, this is wild. I don't know. Let's ask the two police officers. One Wazowski. What do you guys think that might be? How she might be standing, or how you would take that? God, I keep biting my tongue.
Yeah, how do you guys see the shoe print?
Right. Give us your opinion. Your opinion. Moto dropped another one. Look, it's pulled around the bottom. That's what I was saying, bud. If you look back here, it's pulled around the left van. The other one's over here.
Is that the black? Is that a shadow on the floor, or is that right there where your cursor is? Is that Amito black?
That's liquid. Yeah, that's amino black.
Oh wow. Wow.
It's quite a bit of it too. So I don't know what the point there was, but
it looks like the outline of a shoe. Like it looks like a boot. Like doesn't that look like a lace sticking out?
Well, that's the shadow, Kim. That is the shadow right there.
Okay.
That's the shadow reflecting in the pool of amino black.
Oh.
This right here, see my cursor, this whole thing here?
Yeah.
That's liquid. Okay, but the shoe is reflecting off the liquid.
Okay.
There's a lot of it there. A whole lot right there. Just as much as there was at the bottom of the stairwell there.
And then look at the right side of the screen, the big area, the big blue area. Look at the edges, the dark edges. I mean, it looks like it's reacting to me.
Uh-huh.
Now, again, you guys, it doesn't always mean blood. It means biologic material.
Over here and out here and right there, it definitely looks like a reaction. So did something happen in her bedroom? I think, okay, so one's saying, I think the front of the shoe is towards the wall, like you said, and I think Kaylee was downed in front of Dylan's room. That's kind of one of my thoughts too, 1-1. I really truly do think that something went on in front of Dylan's room, going down the stairs, going up the stairs, whatever it was, it happened all through that living room area, in my opinion, which we were never once told. It was pushed repeatedly that these girls died. All of them died in their sleep, in their beds, guys. Why? Answer this question, anybody. Why hide it? They died either way, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
So why would it matter how or where they died?
I know. Because they don't want us to know what really happened for some reason.
Give me 1 second. That's the boss lady. 1 second.
Sure. So good question, you guys, in the chat. Why not tell us all this time? Why not let us know that Dylan and Bethany were up all night? Because they're on their phones. I believe they had a 45 to 50 minute time of no phone activity where they could have actually been like dozing off or laying down. Like there wasn't any phone activity. That's it. The rest of the night, they're doing stuff on their phones. Why did we have to be told that Kaylee was in the bed with Maddie when she got attacked, when their eyewitness told them that Kaylee ran upstairs and downstairs? So right off the bat, the police knew that information, but told us something else. To make it less horrifying, could be to not freak out the college town, to make it seem like it was just a random person coming in and committing this.
Sorry,
like
everybody, I'll be right with you.
solo.
My wife is kind of important.
Oh, sure. To have a nice, clean story to not freak out the town and case closed. Covering for the frats. Always power and money. Oh, yeah, Moto Man. They often say, well, we can't disclose that because it's part of the investigation, right? We can't tell that because it's part of the investigation. And I accept that law enforcement does that all the time. Sometimes they find out that wasn't the best move to make. But with this, it's more than hiding evidence. They're hiding what actually happened. They knew exactly what was going down. Oh, I know. It really bothers me that how much Bethany fought. Not just going back to Idaho, but even wanting to participate in the process, I think. Hey, Lori, you are. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm having a coughing fit. Hold on. Yeah, this is crazy. Just taking the narrative that they told us, looking at the evidence that they're giving us, looking at these photos. That shoe print is bizarre. Like, for some reason, and I don't know if it's a real photo because I can't remember where I got it from, but it was an isolated image of the latent shoe print just by itself. So there was no context of where on the floor it was. I could just see the floor. So I was always envisioning that it was like somewhere in the middle of the floor in front of the steps. That's what I thought. And that's what we were told because they just said it was in front of her door. Not like 2 micro centimeters away from her door frame. That's every time we think we're going to see something simple, like a simple shoe print. Can I just see a simple shoe print? And then we see it and it's like, how and why would a shoe print even be there? Why would it even be there?
Sorry about all that. Jesus. Crazy
That's
day
okay.
today. Anyway. Where are we? Are you kidding me?
Dago's hotline. Can I help you? I think that a lot of us have common thinking when it comes to Bethany and Dylan. And I'm seeing some comments that like Bethany didn't know as much as Dylan. A lot of people think that way. Do we think that because she has shared the least amount of information?
All right, everybody. My apologies.
No.
My wife is trying to pick up a medication for me and was having a hard time. So that's why it's been like that. My apologies. Oh my God. Okay. Now, on we go. I don't know. That's still very, very wild. These photographs right here are wild to me.
Yeah, I was saying here we are again, expecting a piece of evidence that's going to be a shoe print on the floor in front of her door. We're just going to see a normal latent shoe print. And then we see it and we're like, what?
And it turns out to be something crazy as always. Yes.
Yes. Like
nothing about this case has ever been normal ever.
No.
It doesn't make any sense. So again.
All right. I just got the text that I need
There
to
it
start
is.
browning the meat. So
Okie doke.
turn my camera on when I'm back.
Nope. Did you see that real quick there?
No.
Look at the imprint.
Oh, yeah. The diamond pattern.
Yeah, that's definitely a van. It doesn't make it easier to see, but okay, go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
All right, on we go. Oh, that's even better. Very close up. So that I'm gonna guess you're right. That's the heel. It's hard to tell what size it is either, or which foot, you know. As it dries, it doesn't get any better. Yeah, I definitely did not expect this print to look like this, you guys. Welcome, Miss Essie. I didn't say hi to you earlier. I kind of messed up the print, guys. You think it's a right foot, Brian? Very well could be. Or left foot. Okay. You think there's two of them, Moto? Because they only listed one, and they only claimed one. James Moen's in the house. I don't even think Dylan and Bethany live there. Prove me wrong. Well, right, James. Okay. Mm. There's a smear on the left. Looks like a cleanup attempt. Look at the floors, by the way, guys. There's a lot of dirt on these floors underneath all this, too. That's gross. Clean your room, girl. I think the opposite. I think Quinn was there because Dylan was so scared and didn't text or call him. That's a good point. I know you said that before, when we talked about it. That would be why she never mentions calling him. Because you don't have to call somebody if they're already there. And I've heard a lot of people say that they believe that Quinn was there as well. So that's understood. I do. I understand that. Yeah, the floor's gross. I want to know why they tested what that area by her door and that whole area inside her door so much. I want to know what they tested and why. All of that. You know what I mean? I think I'm with a few of you that said it. I think something happened right here. And hell, she may have been involved in it at that point, you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very plausible. Very plausible. Trying to figure out. have a really strong feeling that she had something to do with what could have happened here. Not that I'm saying she had a hands-on, like, attacked this person, but she was there and she watched it and she knew, in my opinion. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay or no? Okay. Hey, love Tina. Good to see you, dear. Crazy's in the house. I believe Dylan was saved because Quinn was there cooperating. That's an interesting theory, my friend. You agree? That's my thought, guys, at this point. I think, again, I believe that I don't believe that she was locked in her room. I don't believe that she didn't see or hear this. Now that seeing that footprint there, I think she was standing there watching maybe what was going on over by the half wall, over by the bar cart, with one foot out right there, standing there outside her room by the door, watching the situation happen in the living room. That's my opinion. Okay. That's exactly how I feel now. And that makes sense to me. Kim stepped away for a minute, guys. She'll be back shortly. Dylan says she was comfortable with who she saw. She wasn't threatened by it. She said she thought that they knew her. So, yeah. Oh, Miss Meg dropped 10 more. That's 43. Hey. Looks like Chris Tat. No, sorry. BB Crime. Teresa B. Pebbles 377. Deb Tudoro. Brutally Honest. Tiff from Texas. Halo Art. Garina Gal. Cat Farm 42. What the Croc. All received new memberships. Congratulations and welcome to the sauce. 43 new members. Thank you again, Meg. You're such an angel. Truly. Very, very generous of you, and God bless. We appreciate you. Yes, you've Meg's dropped like for the week. You've done crazy, Meg. Thank you. That's more than enough, dear. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate that. All right. So this is, again, the rest of Dylan's room, it looks like. So that photograph we were seeing with the chair and all that mess, that was actually her room. That was not the spare room. Nope. The bedroom doors do not have codes on them. That was something that was misunderstood and misconstrued. I didn't say that. Okay, well, if you don't want to, Meg, that's fine. But thank you. I appreciate you. Smoke alarm. Looks like it was ripped out of the ceiling above her door. She must not have liked to hear it, so she disconnected it. Another box of Trulies. Jesus, there's so many Trulies in this house. It's crazy. There's all the eyebrows that were hidden before. Yeah, that's where that idea came from. What's up, Fiji? No, this is Dylan's bedroom, you guys. Yeah, that was blocked off before, but now it's not, which is stupid. And it's a bunch of pictures of eyebrows. That's so weird. And Dylan's the one that makes the statement about eyebrows that was never made, supposedly, that they put in the PCA. It tells me, it looks like one of the police officers looked in the room and said, oh, she's obsessed with eyebrows. That would make sense. Are you serious, you guys? This is so stupid. There's her coat. Yeah, that was her room. Papers and junk all over the floor. Clean your room. Clean your room. Camera, funnel, popcorn, mirror, alcohol. That's an old school camera. Yeah, Payne said it. Yeah, black backpack on her bed now. There's the other van. Ew. Put your dirty clothes in the dirty clothes. Leave in the middle of your damn floor. Underwear and all. It's gross. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That whole deep clean she said that they did the weekend before. Oh, you didn't do a great job because the house is still trashed. I don't know what you consider a deep clean, but damn. White claws everywhere. Somebody was supporting her. She didn't have a job. She got everything there. Can't really tell what's in that bag. There's the pink and there's the pink blanket with the hearts on it. Yeah, Dylan's room's disgusting, to be honest with you. There's dirty clothes everywhere. There's dirt on the floor. I'm gonna say, is that a phone charger that you could have plugged your phone into when it was dying? Well, there's a block right there for a phone. Two of them, actually, it looks like. Well, but there's a phone charger right there. So, okay, stop. One of the statements she made was, fuck, my phone's dying. Why didn't you plug it in? Uh-huh. Interesting. Again, that's not a reason to have a problem when you got a charger right there. That's very weird. Just one more point to prove she's lying about stuff. There's the charger, folks, and there's blocks, 2 blocks in her drawer. Lies, lies, so many more lies. Chris Tat says, Dago, because she was in a vehicle at the time. Well, I mean, Chris, that might make some sense, bro. Truly. That might make some sense. I hope you're a male, but yeah, that might make some sense at that point. What other reason would you have to be worried about your phone dying if your car charger's right there? Moto says, you can only make a statement like that when you're not in your room where your charger is. Again, interesting. You guys are making good points with this. Oh, Jesse, there's adapters. Look, watch. There's 2 of them, actually. There's one there. And there's one there. So you have 2 block adapters to plug the cord into that's on the floor right below the drawer that the adapters are in. Uh-huh. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, well, she didn't have a car that I think she did have a car. Yeah, she was texting while walking down the alley to the car. Timing matches. Thank you, Karmic. I don't know, you guys. More proof that, in my opinion, that she's not telling some truth. And there is a charger in the little white dresser. 2, can you explain that to Lana? She thinks it's not a charger and an aux cord. What little white dresser? Did they show that already? I'll look. Oh, you're good. You're good, Jess. No problem, hon. You're good. She likes her Air Force Ones, that's for sure. Them shoes ain't cheap either. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's another point Mama J said. Her phone didn't die, though, because she stayed on her phone all damn night. Okay? Yeah, I mean, lies. Blatant lies. Yeah, we're going to get to that, too. There's pictures of Bethany's room. You got plants. You can grow plants. I guess. You should clean them, though. Jesus, dust them. Dust the leaves. I like that one. I like those types of plants. Looks like a banana plant. Yeah, there's nothing in her room that we're going to see that's going to... Well, there's her U of I student ID right there. Makeup. Sorry, kid, it didn't help you. Polaroid camera, which is interesting, in my opinion. There's reasons why I've been talking to some people about the Polaroid stuff. I think this speaks to where Bethany was and where she wasn't. Dylan was in the house hiding in Bethany's room, and she was asking Bethany in a roundabout way where she keeps her charger because Bethany wasn't there. Oh, hey. That's interesting, Moto. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that very much. Very much appreciated. All right. Good point, Moto. Very interesting. I kind of like that. So you're saying that Bethany wasn't there, but Dylan was hiding in Bethany's room or looking for Bethany's charger while she was in her room, so on and so forth. Interesting. Okay. In a roundabout way. Makes sense. Interesting, bro. Interesting. And thank you very much for that, my friend. Very, very, very generous of you, sir. I mean, this girl's definitely guilty of being a slob. I'll say that much. Her purse on the bed. Obviously, she's been using that purse recently. Pretty much. All right, so now, all right, so that's going up the stairs. I think we're moving into Kaylee's bedroom now, guys. So there's the black jacket right there that people were asking about. See it there? Or at least a black jacket, I should say it that way. Okay. Blurry. Yeah, that's Kaylee's bedroom. Well, that's what she had over the slider door right there. And her room was pretty clean. And it's weird because if she was moving out, right, or she had moved out mostly, like it looks like all of her stuff is still here. There's a bed, there's the mirrors, her good vibe sign, her plants, whatever else picture she has on the wall there, her end table or her nightstands, her lamp. She's got everything here, guys. Her refrigerator's still here, Murphy's cage, that dresser. I mean, it's kind of weird that if she was moved out or moving out, why all this stuff is still here. Be careful out there, Meg. Blackout curtains, right? Her desk is still there. Look at all her jewelry. All of this stuff is still here, and she was moved out. It said she had most of her stuff moved out. It doesn't look like she has anything moved out. The air conditioner. That's new, by the way. It's still got the tape around the corners of it. Her desk, the chair, all of her personal stuff here. What was moved out, guys? Nothing's moved out. Yes, Moonlit. She was at the very top of the steps to the left. I don't see that either. Fizzy, the remote caller, I don't see it either. She's still got a TV. Everything's on the wall still. Her desk, her makeup, everything's there. Every bit of it. Okay, so then, yeah, I mean, her room's a lot neater and cleaner. Looked like Maddie's was too. Damn, Moto. Thank you, bro. Bethany knew what was going to happen before it happened. She never told Dylan beforehand because she knew Dylan couldn't keep her mouth shut. That's why Bethany stood 10 pole lengths from everyone. Another good point, brother. Thank you so much, bro. God bless. Very much appreciated, my friend. Ryan Todd said shock on side table. Okay, maybe right there. That little thing right there could be it. Again, very generous of you, Moto. Very much appreciated, bro. Very much appreciated. That's a great statement, too. That would make sense. You're probably right. That Bethany does seem to be the one that's more welcome, Noel. Good to see you, dear. The more mature, maybe. The one that has the ability to. Yeah, it would make sense, Moto. It does. It makes sense. Yeah, that could be the remote for the shock collar there, or a key fob to a car. See, all her clothes are there too, you guys. Like, this girl wasn't moved out. By any means whatsoever was she moved out yet. Why was that statement made? That's a lie. Okay, so now we're standing over by the bathroom, in the bathroom, pointing into Kaylee's room, taking this picture from a different angle. Yeah, this whole top floor was way cleaner than the rest of the house. It's weird. Candles and pumpkins. It's probably these two decorating as well. And yes, that's a K in her room. Now we're standing in her room taking a picture of the hallway and the bathroom. Yeah, the bed looks like somebody was in it. There's the black jacket on the bed. Or at least partially in it for a period of time. Again, 2 a.m. they had a little interaction up there with her. They hung out and had a little powwow, so maybe they were all sitting on the bed. Good vibe sign there and downstairs. Wait, is that what she had on? Is that the sweatshirt she had on or the jacket she had on that night, you guys? This one here? It looks like it. That's a laptop case, it looks like. Yeah, 100% Fizzy. I agree. They kept their rooms clean. They made their beds, that kind of stuff. Dylan doesn't seem like she gives a shit about anything about how her room looks. You know what I mean? That's, again, an opinion. And, again, we're going to spend a lot of time here because they took so many pictures of Kaylee's bedroom. And Lee was talking about this last night. He thinks that they did because, and I have to think I agree with him, that they believed that Kaylee was the target. So they focused on Kaylee. They focused on her room. They focused on her. And that makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know what you guys think. But again, and again, thank you, Moto Man. Very generous of you, my friend. There's her driver's license. Equate beauty shampoo, dry shampoo. Okay. Yep, that's the laptop or the whatever they're called for Apple. Service tag. Okay, yeah. Extreme Networks. Yeah, they focused a lot on her bedroom. No, I understand, Busy. I understand completely. I do. But I think a lot of people believe that she's the target. According to them, there is no target. The house was the target. I don't believe that at all. What's up, Mad Dog? Good to see you. All right, so this is Madison's stuff now. That's still Kaylee's bedroom, but now we have, it looked like one of Maddie's cards there. Unless they just put them all together. And maybe Kaylee had it. I don't know. There's some eyelashes, which we thought we saw in one photograph. What could have been an eyelash actually stuck to a wall. It's kind of disturbing. That's a paycheck. Zion First National Bank, it looks like. There's a pair of Doc Martens right there. But she didn't have any on that night, you guys. She was wearing tennis shoes that night. There's a North Face bag. Another bag. Yeah, I saw the Maddie picture. It could have been a point of entry. It could have, and the person could have hit out on the outside deck there. When she goes up, you know, they come in, surprise, boom. You know what I mean? That could have been. That's very plausible. Where are we at, guys? Oh my God, we've been here 5.5 hours. Okay. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. All right. All right. So I think we're gonna have to finish this tomorrow, guys. 5.5 hours is too long, and I still have to do some other stuff. And but yeah, I think we're gonna have to finish this up tomorrow. I will be live tonight with Devil's Advocates, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. I'm looking forward to you guys there. I'm sure we're gonna break some of this down, maybe, and talk about it there. That looks like an inventory list right there. Router logs.
Yes. I guess new crime scene photos got dumped today, so it was a big day.
Kindle.
What was it that you guys discussed? What about? How much did you guys discuss?
All right, guys. So at that point, oh, hold on. What'd you say, Meg? I'm sorry.
You didn't make that much, but
Meg said she thinks they were all targets, and that's very plausible and possible. Yes. All right. So yeah, I think we're gonna shut it down here, and we will pick it up tomorrow, same time. Maybe a little earlier, actually. And again, we'll be live with Devil's Advocates tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific. I'm looking forward to that as well. I appreciate you guys having the patience with me today through all this. We got through all the crappy photographs. This is going to be the way more interesting stuff that I really want to break down and spend some time in Xana's room as we get there. And I'm looking forward to doing it with all of you guys. I appreciate you guys very much. And Miss Kim from Typically Unique for joining me, as always. And I will see you guys probably tonight. And if not, I'll see you tomorrow, a late morning, guys. Have a great night. God bless. And nothing but love, folks. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. Bye-bye, everybody.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the true into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.